What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. This time, we are in Poland for KSW, the second KSW live stream / fight companion that we have done on this channel. Super excited to be back here with you guys for another one. Sorry that you guys had to wait for that extended intro. I know usually I'll put that intro music and waiting screen for like 2-3 minutes. I just wanted to make sure everything was good on my end. I mean, I have a few roommates who are home doing their thing as well. So I wanted to make sure that my broadcast was in time. I bought the pay-per-view for KSW. KSW TV, it's $9.99 USD. Me in Canada, I think it's like $14 Canadian. I believe it's totally worth it. Again, if you're not like an MMA junkie like me, if you don't want to live broadcast while you're doing a fight companion, I get that might be something you're not interested in. But if you do want to follow along, if you do want to watch some great fights, KSW TV, it took like 5 minutes to process, which again, on me, I should have ordered it earlier this morning. I ordered it with like 15 minutes to go. So it took a little bit of time. So I just wanted to make sure that everything was checked before we came live here. If you're new to the channel, what is up? Welcome to the channel. We are totally interactive here. So get your comments in the live chat, vote in the poll question, and let's get this show on the road, baby. Live play-by-play, live commentary, pardon me, like play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Simpsons in German dubbing was the worst. Homer says, oh yeah, instead of dough. Oh, that's hilarious. They should have just kept the dough, right? They should have just not dubbed over that at all. That's hilarious. Hey, that's a good, funny subtopic for the chat today. What are some of the worst dubs you have ever seen? Now, when I was a kid, I watched a lot of anime. Actually, I shouldn't even say I watched a lot. I watched the big anime shows. I watched the Death Notes, just all the ones that we watched as kids. But I remember when I went and visited my aunt in Quebec, me being from Canada, everything was in French. And I have to say that the Pokemon dub in French was horrendous. Just the voice actors they use. I swear they used 2 for the entire show. Because Brock was definitely a chick, which was hilarious. I just remember that one being really, really bad. Death Note was probably the best one, to be honest. Let's get ready to rumble. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Peak Master? What is going on? And I see I was talking to a few of you in the chat too. Diego, what's going on, brother? Good morning. Ant-Man, yes, I didn't even know Kendall Grove still fought. Dude, I had to double take when I was looking and prepping for this stream. I was like, that Kendall Grove? Because as I just commented in the live chat, what's up, Craig? How's it going, buddy? As I was commenting in the live chat, over the Christmas break, I rewatched the first, the good seasons of Tough. The first, I skipped the one with when Mircea won because that one was just kind of boring. But season 3 with Kendall Grove, was it Tito Ortiz and Ken Shamrock were the coaches. Ken Shamrock, notoriously one of the worst coaches on Tough. Kendall Grove, he won that season, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or at least went to the finals, or was it Matt Hamill who won? Or were there 2 weight divisions in that one? God, it's been 2 weeks and I don't even remember. But Kendall Grove was, yeah, I believe you. There was 2 divisions and he won that one. He was an absolute stud on the show and has had a decent career. And again, he's old now. I believe what is he pushing right now? He's pushing 40. He is 40. Dude, that is crazy, man. That Kendall Grove is 40. He was the young gun on Tough season 3. 7-6 in UFC, 4-5 in Bellator, 0-2 in KSW. He's been competing in his last fight was against Hector Lombard at BKFC in 2020. He's been competing in box. He's been competing in bare knuckle. Actually, he was signed by BKFC between 2018 and 2020. But the other 2 guys I'm not really familiar with. He's fought in WFC MMA since then as well. He's done some grappling. Obviously, the latter part of his career between 2016 and now, he only has 2 wins, and they're both in bare knuckle. However, a veteran of the game. And between, let me see here. Between him winning the Ultimate Fighter finale against Ed Herman, who Ed Herman actually had a pretty decorated career in the UFC as well. He won his first fights in the UFC, lost to Patrick Cote, Jorge Rivera. He was very much a win to, lose to, win one, lose one kind of guy in the UFC before he was eventually cut. And he actually fought Joe Riggs in Pro Elite in 2011, and then bounced around. Pro Elite, Superior Cage, Just Scrap, KSW, K-Oz. And again, he fought Michał Materla, my apologies, in 2013 in KSW, where he lost a unanimous decision. So this is, I don't want to say the highly anticipated, but it is a rematch. Anything by Manga Force, just leave in Japanese. I can handle Studio Jabili in English. Yeah, I don't mind, again, like when it comes to certain shows, I don't even mind just reading the subtitles. Yo, you found a place to watch KSW? Atta boy, Zoomer loyalist. Atta boy. No. This isn't box. This is MMA. I'm just saying his last fight was in bare knuckle boxing. Oh, with the let's get ready to rumble. And there we have it. Okay, so I'm going to take note of this. It takes about 20 odd minutes before before the actual broadcast begins. And the two first fighters are making their walk out right now. Again, as I say on every stream, bout order always subject to change, ladies and gentlemen. However, KSW last time we did this a month ago now, I guess. Gee, it feels like just a few weeks ago. Was pretty good of keeping the bout order the same as what Tapology confirmed it to be. 2 prelims, and then we get right to the main card. It is a 7-fight main card. Really excited for that. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll highlight the two fighters on screen here, folks. As you know, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary. I should say, as you all know who are familiar with the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we will get right to it, folks. What we like to do here on the stream, again, if you are new, we like highlighting the fighters. We'll talk about their careers, their styles, the whole 9 yards, and then I give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. Totally interactive. Please vote in the poll question as well. And if you guys have any ideas for a better poll question, let me know. I mean, especially with like KSW and stuff like that, it's hard because I just don't know the league as much as, you know, the Poland natives and things like that. I kept it simple, you know, who wins the rematch. Kendall Grove, he lost last one, unanimous decision. Let's see if he can get it back here today. And again, Kendall Grove has not fought in 2 years. I'm wondering if this is his like last swan song headlining a KSW card. We shall see. We shall see. I was about to turn up the broadcast, but I'm like, it's dubbed in Polish. Doesn't really matter. Are you doing a UFC stream tonight? Unfortunately, I don't think I can. YouTube is not happy with me covering the pay-per-views, to be perfectly honest. I got a strike the last time I set up the stream. Couldn't even get it set up this time. And to be perfectly honest, there's overlap between this KSW one and the UFC one. I don't want to stop the KSW one. And it takes me about an hour and a half to set up just the streams. By the time I get the UFC one going, there's so many people on YouTube already doing them that YouTube won't even like push mine at all. It's long and the short of it, it's just not worth my time. And I want to do it. And to be honest, folks, I've been so busy, and this is the only little personal tidbit I'll give on this, and we'll get right back to the fights. I've been so busy the last 48 hours working on, you know, my day job stuff. I'm a video editor, and I work with a startup media company that's out of Los Angeles. So my work is very sporadic. It's not the traditional 9 to 5. It's like when we need stuff, we need stuff. So I've been catching up with some work there because yesterday was just a write-off for me. 12 hours of streaming. How are you? I have some of my personal hockey podcast stuff I have to prep for tomorrow. And I have to get some sleep because I think I've slept maybe like 3 hours these last 48 hours. So I might not even watch the UFC event. I might have to rewatch it tomorrow or Monday. So I apologize. I know it was on the schedule, but I did write a little note under it that it was subject to change depending on my schedule. And unfortunately, and fortunately, we're going to commit to KSW today. So if you like, I will be on Twitter while I'm working and stuff like that. And I might even have it on in the background as well. So if you guys want to interact with me while you are watching it, here's my Twitter handle. And I threw it in the live. So again, apologies for that. I know I didn't get the prediction video out I'm really, I'm very hard on myself when it comes to my work in this YouTube channel, and I just have to account for the time it takes to do those, because the last one I did, I'm still new to doing them, and it takes a lot of editing. It takes a lot of time to export, process. I use 4K cameras, so they're big files. So it's all a learning experience, for that series that we're doing. And now I know I have to record and start editing by Tuesday latest, or it's just not going to happen. So my apologies on both of those fronts, folks. Back to the KSW, though. Let's highlight these fighters as they're being announced in the center of the ring. We have Borys Dikowski against Andre Langen. Andre Langen, the angry Andre Langen, the German fighter. He's the plus 135 slight underdog. He's 1-0 in his pro MMA career. His opponent, Borys, 2-0, minus 175. They're fighting at 185. And let's go round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Langen in the blue corner. Dikowski in the red. Yeah, I know it's a bummer. But hey, life takes precedent. And to be perfectly honest, YouTube hates when I do UFC streams. And a takedown by Dikowski gets the back of Langen. Hammer fist. He has the back. The body lock right now. He's got a hook in. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left in the first round. Sorry, I'll get right back to your comments here in a second, guys. But holy crap, this fight is already so much action here as Langen doesn't have the body triangle, but has the hooks in. He has the back of Dikowski. Total control here. Clear cage grab by Langen. But honestly, if anything, it helped Dikowski. Back up to their feet now. Dikowski, he's just walking forward and swinging here. Yeah, not the most technical fight. These guys very new to pro MMA, but my goodness, you can see firsthand that Langen is a wrestler. Langen is a grappler. I promise, though, folks, we will be back next week for the UFC Fight Nights, the pay-per-view. Again, we got a strike on this channel for just setting up a UFC stream, a pay-per-view stream. The UFC, I don't know why. I don't know how these other content creators are getting away with it. Very much put Watch Party and Fight Companion in the title as well. So after that, was taken down yesterday, I was just like, fuck it. We'll commit to KSW. And we'll get right back on the Fight Night train next week. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first round. Both the guys are on their feet right now. Langen pushing Dikowski up against the cage, and Dikowski gets broken free and lands two hooks. A right hook that seemingly rocked Langen just a little bit here. Again, these guys are 185 middleweights here in KSW, the circle cage of KSW. Now they're both swinging center of the ring. Langen in the blue, Dikowski in the red corner, folks. Front kick by Langen. Just lands to the body. Body shot by Dikowski. Oh, and a nice left hook by Dikowski. That one seemed to hurt Langen. Why do I keep saying Langdon? Langen. I'm probably mispronouncing it. It's a German name. My apologies, folks. Ooh, elbow. Body shot. Dikowski really showing off his striking now. Langen starting to bleed from that nose. Good uppercut and body shot by Dikowski. Nice left hand by Langen. They're just throwing right now. They're just swinging for the fences. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the first round. Left jab by Langen. Dikowski just took two shots there and the left hook rocked him. I mean, what a start to this card. This is the first prelim fight. The fans here must just be going absolutely nuts. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream or an upload. 1 minute left in the first round and I'll catch up on the comments, guys. up against the cage. Dikowski has Langdon. Langdon just looks a little bit bigger, to be perfectly honest. Oh, man. Some nasty uppercuts from the clinch. Just Langdon now trades as well. Dikowski gets his back. Dikowski now has side control, but Langdon has a single leg. Good job by Dikowski actually grabbing the ankle of Langdon, separating him out so he lets go of the leg, and he does. And Dikowski with 18 seconds left is going for a neck crank. Lets it go, but Langdon is bleeding, I think, from the nose and mouth. Now Dikowski just rubbing the blood all over Langdon here. Final 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds of the first round. I mean, what a pace. And that is it for the first round. My goodness, what a fight to open this card. All right, I'm going to catch up on the comments here. Blah, 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 blah. I know, I feel like I'm letting you guys down. I feel like I'm letting myself down. You guys know I try to do my best here on the channel. Kyle and I work really hard, and sometimes things just don't work out. Yo, 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 Brian, what's going on? Yeah, it is a bummer, man, I know. But again, back to the fight nights next week, I promise. And you all can hold me to that shit, I promise. I know we always say, like, UFC, they get priority on this channel, and we try to make sure for that to happen. But the last pay-per-view we tried to do a fight companion for, YouTube shut that shit down. Yesterday, they shut that shit down. And honestly, this morning, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to stress myself out over it. We have one big stream here today. We did 2 streams yesterday. I hope that's enough content for you guys. So again, my apologies. We'll be back on the horse, the UFC horse, next week. But if you want to interact with me on social while it's going on, I'll be working. I'll be at my computer. I'll be on Twitter, and I'll probably have it on until I fall asleep. I think it's attitude. If you have a bad attitude with YouTube, they leave the channel up. If you're nice, they strike you for using anything. Am I not a nice guy, Jay? Is that what you're trying to say? What's up, hockey fan? I'll send you the scores now. Appreciate it. I think the first one, Jay, is because I didn't make it known. Let's get it on. By the way, round 2, folks, as clear as maybe I could have, that it wasn't an actual like pirated stream sort of thing. I don't know why this morning it didn't like it anyways. And it wasn't YouTube actually that gave me, like, YouTube gave me the strike, but who reported me was the UFC's YouTube channel, which is crazy. What's up, Andrew? Thank you so much for joining. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Dikowski gets the back of Langdon again 1 minute into this second round. He's laying down the ground and pound from the back. He has the body locked up here. Not flattened out, though, and nice roll by Langdon. Nice. He gets up to his feet and tries to roll out of it, but Dikowski, his wrestling is just so on point here. Langdon on his side, trying not to allow Dikowski to get into side control or full mount. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, the last fight night they didn't have a problem with. So again, I don't really know what's going on. I'm not really going to dwell on it. We're here for KSW. We're here for KSW. We did one championship yesterday in Eris, and both of them were so much fun. So excited just to be here with you guys. I don't care what we're streaming at the end of the day. If I'm hanging out with you guys watching fights, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. I did out for the remainder of the season. Unfortunate for the young man. No, it's not that, because everybody else does it too. If you look at the MMA Guru, I actually edit the posters. Trust me, I've gone through everything, guys. I've gone through everything. The MMA Guru just uses the posters without even editing them. I actually edit the posters. I'll take the original one. I'll crop out the fighters. I'll put a different picture on. I'll change everything about it so that it is artistic property. Again, I even talked to someone at YouTube. They didn't even know why. They just said, hey, don't do anything else crazy and get over your strike and it'll all be good. This morning, I don't know what happened. Or yesterday, I don't know what happened. But let's keep the focus on KSW, folks. Fuck the UFC. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second round. Dikowski in the full guard of Langdon. If you guys want to talk about UFC, I shouldn't say fuck the UFC. If you guys want to talk about the UFC, I did bring a bunch of notes. My notes from the event. So if you want to talk about it, if you want to hear my picks, if you want to hear my opinion on any of the fighters or fights going on, happy to talk about it. Happy to talk about it. Dikowski still on top here. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the first or second round. Oh, nasty elbow. Langen bleeding from his nose, bleeding from his mouth. The canvas is already being painted in blood. In the full guard of Langen is Dikowski still. Just some simple hook, ground and pound here as he's not postured up. Official actually looking here to maybe stand them up here as these shots aren't doing too much. I think they want you secretly illegally stream so they can say they blocked X number of channels while they let some sports slide. That's a good point. That's a good point. Toronto will probably beat the Habs tonight because of this injury. Oh, Toronto was going to beat the Habs anyways, hockey fan. The Habs suck. Back up on his feet is Langdon, but Dikowski still dominant control here as he still has the body lock and he drags Langdon back to the ground. Andrew, last night I had one beer before dinner, then by 9-ish had a Pepsi, then later night I had another beer, then got caught today. I took dad's beer, Yang Long. Hey, Florida vacation, baby. It's beer drinking time. Yeah, indeed, Peakmaster, indeed. Oh, and elbows raining down from top position. Now, this fight could... Oh, I thought maybe the ref would end this fight, but the ref... 20 seconds left. The ref is allowing Langdon to continue. Langdon's just taken elbow and elbow and elbow here. Postured up half guard is Dikowski. We have 10 seconds left in the second round. What you think about the Raul fight? Raul Rosa Jr.? Which Raul? There's no Raul fighting on this card. Raul Rosas Jr., is that what you're talking about, Levin? Or the Raul fight on this card, KSW? Sorry, I mentioned UFC just moments ago. Are you referring to this KSW card? You're referring... Oh, the Royal Tutarauli against Roman. Oh, man, I think Raul will actually win this one, personally. He's the number 1 ranked lightweight fighter in all of Europe, Eastern Europe, I should say. I actually think Raul takes this one. Do I think he takes it by finish? That's a good question. I do think he upsets the Polish crowd, though. Do I think he wins by finish? You know what? I do. I think Raul probably finishes the fight no later than... Or I think he actually... Probably second, third round, if I'd have to guess. Hell yeah. I think he finishes the fight for sure. Or sorry, he wins the fight for sure. If I'm a betting man, I would bet that it was a finish. Your streams make me happy. I appreciate it, buddy. You joining makes me happy. No, just this one, buddy. If you can tell me when starts. It started right now, buddy. We are in the third round of the first fight. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Again, Levon, I think Raul wins that fight. 30 years old, Georgian with plenty of experience. What does he have? What is his record? 31-6. GFC, former GFC champion as well. I think he takes it. As we look back to this fight, 30 seconds into the third round, Dikowski slowing down a bit, but man, is he just beating the hell out of Langdon right now on the feet. Langdon desperately trying to clinch. Again, Otar, KSWTV, buddy, or you can ask our boy in the chat, Zoomer Loyalist. What's up, MMA Dad? Getting a late start today. No worries, brother. No worries. We're only in the first fight. We're only in the first fight, third round of the first fight. 3 minutes and 44 seconds here. Both these fighters are on their feet. Dikowski dominantly won the first round, dominantly won the second round, on the feet, on the ground. This guy's a savage. Shout out to Langdon, though. I mean, Langen, he is not giving up. He's still walking forward. Dikowski just bear hugs him and just throws him to the ground. Easily gets into half guard here. Langen fighting with a half rubber guard here, not to allow him to enter top control, full mount. But Dustkowski has been dominating him on the ground, and to be perfectly honest, other than the first round, he's been dominating him on the feet as well. In this first, sorry, I didn't give my prediction. My original prediction was going to be Dustkowski, just because he had a little bit more experience, not because he's been winning this fight. So as far as my official record on the night, well, we'll write that one off because my apologies, I totally forgot to lock one in. But that's the fighter who I thought was going to win, and he's proven me right here. Just more experience. Langan, though, my goodness, does he have heart? Work, Andrew. I'm behind in work, both on my podcast, both on my day job, both on the City Light Project YouTube channel for editing videos. Not going to lie, it's been a stressful morning. It's been a good morning because I've been doing work, but it's been a stressful morning. It's been a stressful few days. But this is stress-free, hanging out with you guys, watching fights here. This is my self-care, and then I get back to the craziness. I am not watching football. If anything, I'll have the UFC fights on in the background while I'm working. Yeah, dude, thanks. I'm from Georgia. Dude, shout out the Georgians. Giga Chikazi in the UFC. One of my favorite up-and-comers right now. Got a little humbled against Calvin Kattar, but Cater's an absolute stud. Welcome to the channel, Levon. I appreciate you. 1 minute and 36 seconds left in this fight. Dustkowski in top position too. Langan doing a good job of not giving up his entire back here, folks. He's kind of just giving up his side. Again, he's an absolute animal, taking this much of a beating and not folding yet. Good news for me and Britt. We got a new Audi. Yes, I'm so happy for you guys because I know you've had bad luck with the vehicles lately. Happy for you guys. What kind of Audi, Brian? And again, big shout out to everyone in the chat here. You know, Andrew, Levin, Diego, MMA Dad, and everyone. But again, I just always have to give a special shout out to Brian and Brittany, who've been supporters of this channel. I mean, like Andrew, and again, like everyone else here, but whenever I can, I like to just thank Brian and Brittany because both of them have been supporters of the live stream portion of this channel. You know, before we were even at 500 subs. So just again, you guys are so awesome. I can't wait to buy you guys a couple beers. We're gonna go watch some fights together live. Not yet. I don't know what's going on. I'm calling them on Monday. I might have to get them to contact you as well. I'll explain a little. I was gonna say a little bit later. I'll explain in an email response to what they sent me. I got some news on it yesterday. Yeah, it's been interesting, the process dealing with these guys. I mean, I miss everybody there. I have not eaten yet this morning, to be perfectly honest. Mick 31, Mick, let's go, vamonos, motherfucker, let's go, vamonos. Moreno wins big tonight. I hope so, buddy. I hope so. Sorry, folks, that is the end. I didn't say that is the end of the fight.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
I haven't had breakfast. I haven't had lunch. Ooh, an A6. Nice, dude. My boss, when I worked at a cabinet shop, he had, I don't think it was an A6, but he had an Audi too. And I remember when my car died, he just straight up lent it to me for like a week. And I was an 18-year-old punk at the time. I was like, you really trust me with this? He's like, it's insured under the company. Even if you crash it, we good. We're getting something nicer. I'm like, okay. I think secretly that was his diabolical plan the whole time. All right, end of the fight here, folks. Again, props to Langan. He's an absolute stud, but he can barely walk on his own right now. As the Polish fighter who was the slight favorite, absolutely dominated in this first fight. Official decision coming up next. He couldn't finish his opponent, but I imagine Dustkowski is going to win this one, or else we have some shady judges in KSW. Vasco, what's going on, Vasco? Thanks so much for joining. Yeah, Brian, I'll fill you in. And sorry, I didn't even reply to your last email. My apologies for that. But yeah, I'll update you on what's going on, and if it's lost or whatever, then I'll make it up to you because I appreciate it so much. But it might be just stuck at a random warehouse in Minnesota. We're going to figure it out. If we can't figure it out, I'll make sure that you're reimbursed for that, and I'll send you guys a little something to say thank you. But we'll talk over email, and we'll try to figure it out. Moreno loses. I don't know, bro. In my opinion, Moreno's already on top. I mean, the first fight was a draw. The second fight, Moreno finished. Keyword finished Figueiredo. Third fight, decision, not finish for Figueiredo. And I honestly thought Moreno won that fight. I understand how the judges scored it for Figgy. He dropped Moreno a couple times, but Moreno fought the better fight overall. And now in this fourth one, interim champ Moreno against Figueiredo, I got Moreno winning. I'm having breakfast at an English pub. Are you having like a traditional English breakfast? The bangers, the beans. Nice, Ant-Man channel. Ooh, I love that's like one of my guilty pleasures. I don't like usually a lot of sweets or a lot of like junk food and things like that, but I could take down a whole like dozen of donuts, man. And yeah, I'd feel like shit after, and my stomach would be like out to here. All right, official decision. I'll get right back to the comments. Again, I imagine it's going to be a unanimous decision for Mr. Borys here. The in-ring announcer does it in both Polish and English. What a beauty. And there it is. Borys Doussis wins this one. Unanimous decision. I'll get right back to the comments in a sec, folks. Just going to update the ticker on the screen and update the graphic here. How crazy is it? Brian, I know you joined a little bit after we started here. Kendall Grove, UFC, Bellator, and the Ultimate Fighter alumni at 40 years of age, taking 2 years off fighting, formerly fighting in BKFC, is back for what I imagine is his final fight. And it's a rematch, funny enough, because he actually fought in KSW before he even fought in Bellator and made his little Bellator run there, which wasn't the greatest. Kendall started out strong, kind of faded towards the end, still fighting. It's weird to see him so old, because I just watched The Ultimate Fighter over the Christmas break. Okay, updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to your comments, and we'll get right back to it. We'll highlight the fighters after we catch up on the comments here. Again, vote in the poll question, folks, if you haven't already. Yesterday's poll question, by the way, who do you think wins the UFC heavyweight title? Francis Ngannou or Cyril Gane? Now, that one was a little bit catered to the French fans on Eris yesterday, but I want to know. I'm posing the question to you folks in the chat here. Again, folks, if you're new to the channel, drop a comment in the live chat, and don't forget to subscribe. We do up to five fight companions every single weekend, a minimum of 2. We'd planned to do 4 this weekend in the UFC. Obviously, that didn't work out. Scroll up in the chat, rewind the video for my explanation of why, but we are doing 3, and they're 3 big ones, and ones that are near and dear to my heart as well. The Eris streams with the French fans. The French fans are amazing. Je t'aime tout le monde. I love you all. One championship. Obviously, it was Muay Thai heavy. There was only 2 MMA fights on the entire One Championship card on Friday, and the rest was Muay Thai. So it was savage. It was awesome. And how about that upset? For those of you who joined yesterday for Eris, like, that was like a Leon Edwards type of upset, right? He was in the main event of Eris. The guy everyone was cheering for was losing the entire fight. 20 seconds left, pinned up against the cage, getting punched in the face, throws a Hail Mary knee bar and taps his opponent to become the double champion in Eris. It's unbelievable. And Nong O was losing the first 2 fights in the main Muay Thai event on Friday and One Championship. He ends up coming back with a TKO victory. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. All right, back to the comments we go as I'm getting behind here, folks. Brent's looking into a twin turbo BMW 318 iX drive. Oh, man. You guys got those nice Euro cars, baby. Nice Euro cars. Sorry for that end, man. Hopefully somebody goes to sleep. Dude, the UFC card, it is a really good one. It is a really good one. Again, my apologies for not being able to stream that one, but I promise, and hold me to it next week, okay? Hold me fucking to it. Not that there's anything that's going to come up knock on wood. But hold me to it. We'll be back for the fight night next week. I made sushi, bro. You must eat at least 4 times a day. I know, man. But as a YouTube content creator, and for someone who drinks like at least 3 liters of coffee a day, I know I gotta get back into a healthy eating habit. I do eat ridiculously healthy. I've only eaten chicken and broccoli this entire week. I'm going to spoil myself today with a little pizza, I think, tonight, a little frozen pizza. But no, you're totally right. I got to get better. It's just I'm always on my computer and I'm doing work, hours of work, whether it's watching fights, commentating fights, live streaming, editing video, day job editing work. And I just forget, like 7 hours goes by and I'm like, oh yeah, I have to eat. Then I go upstairs and I'm like, do I really want to cook chicken? Do I want to cook broccoli? Now I'll just drink more coffee. No worries, shit happens. If we get back, we send it back round 2. Let's go. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. You guys are awesome. Again, I wanted this summer make a trip out to your neck of the woods. And maybe we'll plan around going to a local event. I can't wait. Like I said, beers are on me first round at least. Andrew Gray, first fight was a draw because the points were lost due to a low blow. Diego, nice Diego. What kind of donuts? And by the way, what's up, Andrew Gray? Thank you so much for joining. It's all good. Probably a frozen 7th Avenue pizza, folks. The best damn frozen pizza in Minnesota and now in Chicago, baby. I hope that they start shipping to Iowa. I hope they start shipping to Milwaukee. But it's the best damn frozen pizza in the world. They ain't paying me to say that. I'm saying that from the goodness of my heart. I think I have a shirt of theirs as well. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout, folks. We will highlight them in a second. I just want to catch up on all these comments. I think Moreno won the 3rd fight, but lost the 1st one, though. Hey, fair enough. Yeah, again, the 3rd one I rewatched, and I understand why the judges scored it for Figgy. Moreno landed more shots. I think Moreno just had the better fight, but damage, getting dropped matters, and I'm not as angry about it as I was watching it live. Accidental low blow, yes. Andrew Gray, thank you so much for joining again, buddy. I appreciate it. Brittany, what's going on? Like I was telling Brian here, can't wait to come visit you 2 soon and watch some fights. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, Boris dominated his opponent. Absolute domination. Boris, what's up, Boris? Absolute domination. On the feet. Ground and pound. The whole 9 yards. Do you think Shogun wins or loses tonight? Oh. I want him to win so bad, and his opponent is a freaking can crusher. He's not that good, but the UFC wants to prop him up because he is a contender series guy. Look, my heart says yes. My head says no. Let's go, Kendall. Jones takes it. More of a well-rounded fighter than the Frog. Brian, I tend to agree. What I want, though, as a fan, I want Cyril Gane and Jones to just stand and bang, because I think the striking performance that they will show will just be unbelievable. Shogun for sure wins at home tonight. It would be unbelievable if he does. Man, Shogun was one of my favorites coming out of Pride and entering the UFC. I remember when he was the new shiny toy for the UFC. What's up, Roid Rage? Thank you so much for joining. Peace out, Andrew. Have a great day. Hope to see you later, buddy. APFC was supposed to release the 2023 schedule on Monday, but waiting. Okay, well, once it's released, let's both check it out and let's circle a date, and hopefully it works out for me to come down and watch. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what's going on? Siraj win. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. We are only in the 2nd fight of the night. Siraj is fighting in the next fight. Shogun as well, says Andrew. All right, fighters are about to get going here. My apologies for taking a little time getting caught up with the comments. First fight, or second fights of this card is upon us. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It is the first round.
Let's get it all!
My apologies for not highlighting the fighters here. I am going with the underdog, the 7-2 underdog. That is my pick. I am going with Krilavicius. That is my pick. I'll get back to the live commentary, live play-by-play in just a sec. I want to highlight them quickly here. We'll run through it quick, and hopefully there's not a knockout in the meantime. Oscar is the slight favorite out of Poland. He's 3-1. However, with his amateur record, he is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 23 years old. He is the prospect. He is the favorite at -175. But my pick out of Lithuania, 26 years old, relatively young as well, 7-2-1 in his pro MMA career, +140 underdog. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with the more experienced 7-2 fighter. We'll run down the leagues and promotions in which they fought in the break after the first round if it goes past the first round. All right, folks, my apologies for not doing a full breakdown of them, but let's get back to the play-by-play here. Takedown by Cispaniak, the prospect. Actually, my apologies. I got that mixed up. Takedown by Krivilavicius in the blue corner. The underdog, the young prospect. Cispaniak is on the bottom right now. Krilavicius in the full guard of Cispaniak. Cispaniak doing a good job of rolling around, trying to get out of this. He's not just giving up that position. 3 minutes left in this first round. Krilavicius doing a good job of staying in the full guard. He's trying to pass to half guard here. Now Cispaniak employed the rubber guard for just a second, goes back to full guard here, and is doing a good job of actually getting hooks under the legs of Krilavicius back into full guard. The ref's probably going to stand them up here as Krivalicius isn't doing much ground and pound. Oh, as soon as the ref leans in to tell him that to work, nasty elbow from the top position. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in this first round. Interested to see if Oscar can bounce back after his KSW loss. He was a really hyped prospect out of the Besker team. Well, he got his last win, or he won one after his loss there. Oh, and they're back up to the feet. Oscar gets back up to his feet. I'm just going to say Oscar because his name is damn hard to pronounce in a pinch. What are you referring to, Andrew? Back up to the feet. 1 minute and 40 seconds of nice right hand by Krivalicius. Krivalicius going for the single leg. Good takedown defense by the young Oscar Cispaniak. Cage grab by Cispaniak as he defends the takedown. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Krivalicius gets the back now. He has the body lock. Yeah, I did hear that. I think it's going to happen. And I think it's going to happen on the same card as Amanda Nunes and Aldana fighting as well. Kendall Grove. (21-1), Andrew, means January 21st. 39 seconds left in this first round. And oh my goodness, Oscar reverses, gets the back take. He's going for the rear naked choke. Does he have it? 30 seconds left. He has the choke in. Giving the thumbs up, though, is Krivalicius. He doesn't have it in deep yet. 22 seconds left. Fighting the hands is Krivalicius. What a turn of events here is. Krivalicius was winning the entire first round. The last 30 seconds. Oscar Cispaniak gets the back take and starting to employ the rear naked choke, but he doesn't get it. 5 seconds left in this first round. And now, Krivalicius is in the top position and he ends the first round in the top position. Wow. Brian, I mean, if Valentina takes out Grasso, which I imagine she will, we have to see Wei Li fight Valentina. Everyone's like, oh, I want to see Valentina and Nunes 3. Look, sure, that would be awesome, but Nunes, I respect Nunes for not wanting to take that fight. Nunes beat her twice. Sure, one was close, but Nunes beat her twice. You know, Volkanovski is a stud for taking Max Holloway again, even though he beat him twice. I would love to see Wei Li move up to 125 and fight Valentina there. That would be so sick, man. I love Wei Li. Wei Li Zhang is... Her and Valentina are my favorite women's fighters right now. Professor Chaos, how's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. He's asking, who thinks Silva can get it done against Sudolski? He is the underdog at 205. It's going to be a tough one. He's plus 200 underdog as well. We'll highlight that fight as we get closer to it, Professor Chaos. Love the profile picture. Love South Park. Appreciate the comment. I will bookmark it here so we can get into it after this fight between the next one.
Let's get it on!
Round 2, folks. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And again, that first round, it was all Krivalicious until the last 30 seconds where Oscar, the young prospect, was able to get a good reversal and try to employ a rear naked choke. 40 seconds into this second round, they're on their feet here. Oscar Sizipaniak with some nice striking with a great straight left that landed clean on Krivalicious. Krivalicious goes for the clinch. Nice knees in the clinch by Oscar Sizipaniak. An elbow attempt by Krivalicious. Pardon me. But it did not land, and they're still in the center of the ring trading. Grasso will dethrone Valentina Shevchenko. She might. Oh, and a beautiful takedown there by Oscar Sizipaniak. He is in the half guard of Krivalicious. Krivalicious, though, is holding his neck, not going for necessarily a submission, but using that to try to get back up to his feet or at least get into the full guard. Good job, but the pressure, though, by Oscar Sizipaniak, pushing him back down, still remains in the half guard. I mean, Grasso has a chance. Taila Santos, she would have beat Valentina if it wasn't for that accidental headbutt. I truly believe that. But if Valentina wins, you do Wei Li against Valentina. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Even if Valentina loses, you do Wei Li against Valentina. Headliner, or headline a fight night, or make it like the co-main event for a pay-per-view. How big are they, Andrew? They are 155 pounds. Peter Yan versus Merab, March 11. Worry for Peter Yan, the fucking goblin of a man, Merab. Laying on Jose Aldo, not even wanting to put up a fight against him in his retirement fight. Merab seems like a cool guy and everything, and I respect, the Matt Hughes style of fighting. If you got it, wrestle. If you're a good wrestler, wrestle. By all means, it's just he doesn't put on exciting fights. Knee bar opportunity here. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in this second round. And Krivalicious going for the knee bar. Getting out of it is Oscar Sizipaniak as he gets in top position and moves into full mount. Here. Krivalicious grabbing his neck, holding his guard tight, or his high guard tight, but in the full mount is Oscar. Trying to roll out of it, but doesn't want to give his back up again as Krivalicious. Great round for the young prospect, Oscar Sizipaniak. Thus far, 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Piotr Yan does have tremendous takedown defense, so maybe he catches him around with a knee or something like that. But me personally, you know what, Piotr Yan? You deserve better than the UFC. I hope Piotr Yan signs with one championship or Ryzen after this, to be perfectly honest. Mexico should have 3 champs within a few months with Moreno, Grasso, and Aldana. How awesome would that be? How awesome would that be for the Mexican fans? All right, now I'm heading out. See, Andrew. Oh, and he takes us back now. 1 minute left in the second round. Oscar Sizipaniak has the back of Krivalicious and just laying down some ground and pound. I don't know who's bleeding here. Oh, the nose of Oscar's bleeding as he's leaking blood on the back of Krivalicious. Krivalicious doing a good job of turtling up here, not allowing any of these shots to get through. Not allowing Szczepaniak to get the body triangle as Krivolissius is sitting on his knees right now, but the back take is in effect. And is the choke in? Is the choke in? Body triangle is now secured. Body triangle is now secured. Choke is secured. Krivolissius not giving the thumbs up yet, and he gets out of it. He gets out of it. And he gets out of it and reverses in top position now. 22 seconds left. These first rounds have been exactly the same, but with the total opposite characters. Oscar losing the entire first round, but ends up getting on top in the final seconds. Pretty much the same thing for Krivolissius here, as he was losing the entire second round, but was able to reverse and end the round in top position with 20 seconds left. And that is it for the second round. My goodness. I freaking love KSW. I freaking love KSW, folks. I'm back with weed. Woohoo! Hell yeah, brother. MMA Guru hates Merab. I agree. I know. What does he call him? Did he call him a goblin too? Yeah, dude, it's so funny the way Merab, or the way MMA Guru just goes off on Merab. And again, I like the gym. I like Serra-Longo. I like a lot of the fighters who fight out of Serra-Longo. I mean, Matt Frivola, he's going to be coming on this channel soon. We're going to interview him. We're going to release in a couple. It's been pushed back a little bit because of some of his stuff. But yeah, we are going to be interviewing Matt Frivola, and he's going to be featured on this channel. I know he trains with them as well. Nothing against Merab the person, and I respect that if you have that wrestling style, you got to use it. He's just not an exciting fighter, and it sucks that like he might get a decision win over a Piotr Jan. And Piotr Jan, I just want to see him in like Corey Sandhagen type of fights, right? I want to see this guy in firefights. And I think one championship and or Ryzen is the perfect promotion for a guy like Piotr Jan. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Aldo defended every takedown, but couldn't let his hands go. He did defend the takedowns, but he couldn't defend Merab just pushing up against him. Sorry, laying up against him on the cage, and that's what really lost him the fight. Then it just made for a boring fight too. I mean, everyone who was a fan of Jose Aldo, maybe not the person these days because of his support for the shit going on in Brazil, but for the fighter, we wanted to see him at least go out with a bang. Takedown stuffed by Oscar. Szczepaniak back up to their feet. Krivolissius, Szczepaniak, center of the ring. Hey, Diego. We love you, Diego. We love you, Diego, indeed. Speaking of Diego Sanchez fighting in BKFC Knucklemania 3. 1 minute into this, and a swing and a miss by Krivolissius. He's starting to slow down here as the young Oscar Szczepaniak grabs his body right after that, takes him down, and now has the back. Now has the back on the ground, has not secured the body triangle yet, but does have 2 hooks in. Heavily breathing from his mouth right now as Krivolissius says it looks like his nose is completely busted up. Oh yeah, Jan 1FC would be great, and the UFC deserves to see good fighters quit it. Hell yeah, Ant-Man channel. Hell yeah, buddy. Man, back in Canada, it was like just going to the liquor store. Here in Minnesota, it's a little bit harder. Doesn't even have the body triangle in, trying to get the rear naked choke. It's not under the chin yet. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, though. Szczepaniak has a lot of time to work. Yeah, he did call Merab that. I was on your channel earlier. Love your content 100. Yes, everybody, please go support the Ant-Man channel. Ant-Man, if you have can you even post links? Can you post links? I don't think you can post links in the chat. Ant-Man channel. Everybody go check it out. Benjamin, what's going on, brother? How's your weekend going, Benjamin? Look at that. Nothing but love in the chat. A reversal by Krivolissius. A huge momentum shift here as he's in the full guard. Szczepaniak laying down the ground and pound. Szczepaniak with his high guard, though, trying to roll out of it. Man, this round could be very, very even, which is going to make for a very hard judge's decision if it goes to the judge's decision. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this second round. Again, everybody, go check out the Ant-Man channel. If you support us here, go support him as well. You know what time it is. What's going on at the Bayou? Miss you, brother. How's your weekend going? Welcome to the stream. Still in the full guard is Krivulicius, laying down some ground and pound. Very, very close round. Very, very close round. Very close fight. Krivulicius wins the first round, in my opinion. Oscar Sizapaniak has won the second round, in my opinion. And this third round, it's literally been back and forth. Half the first round can go to Sizapaniak, and seemingly half of the second half of this third round is going to Krivulicius, as if he can stay in this dominant position and continue to employ the ground and pound. As Sizapaniak tried to push him off, Krivulicius is using that opportunity to get into side control, elects not to, starts attacking the liver. Krivulicius might roll to an ankle lock here. Might roll to an ankle lock, and he does. He rolls to a knee bar. He rolls into a knee bar here. He was standing up as Sizapaniak was pushing on his torso to get back up, and I saw it. I was like, oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. And he grabbed the ankle and just lays on his back. Oh, and he gave it up. He gave it up, and Sizapaniak now in full mount. Oh, man, you got to wonder. You got to wonder if it was worth it. You got to wonder if that was worth it. I mean, both of them now have a submission attempt. Both of them now have some dominant time in the top position. I have no idea how to score this third round. Ant-Man Channel, the newest member of the City Life Project YouTube channel. Buddy, thank you so much for becoming a member. The Ant-Man Channel, I appreciate it, good sir. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Wow. We've been getting so many new members this last few days. I appreciate you, buddy, so much. Thank you. Excited to see you on some of the exclusive member live streams next week. Let's go, baby. Member hype. Member hype.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Elbows from the top position now, and also shots from the bottom position. Who's going to win this fight? I do not know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. For the third round. Again, everybody, go support the Ant-Man channel. He's a better YouTuber than me. 100%. Wow, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll continue to give you shout-outs and the rest of the members shout-outs throughout this stream. Speaking of the members, I probably should give them a couple shout-outs here. Which I will do right now because I kept all the new members up here. The newest member, we got the Ant-Man channel, Peak Master, Jay Herbo, Mr. Grant Gregory, MMA Dad, Gravedigger Jones, Shane Van Ice, and Mike Jones. Oh my God, Ant-Man. I think Kyle must have not. Oh my God, here. I'm resubscribing. And I'm subscribing on my other accounts too. I think Kyle did a sweep of like accounts that we just like subscribed to that were just flooding our timeline for no reason. I think he thought you were one of them because he fucking unsubscribed last night. I just resubscribed to you, brother. Sorry about that. Ant-Man channel, folks. Go, please check him out. And Ant-Man, I got a few other accounts that I'll subscribe to you as well. My podcast account being one of them. I don't go on that channel often, so I'll sign into it after this stream and hit you up, brother. But everyone, go. Let's get Ant-Man to 1,000 subscribers. Let's do it. All right, let me know who you think won this fight if you guys are watching. All right, we're listening in right now for the... I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, folks.
For your winner, by unanimous decision,
Oscar wins. Unanimous decision? Oh, man. Look, like I said, it was a very close fight. I thought it would be at least a split decision. But hey, props to the young guy getting back into the win column. I am 1 for 1 in my predictions. What's up, Ben? Yeah, sorry. I'll remind everyone, not doing UFC tonight. YouTube doesn't like it when I try to do UFC pay-per-view fight companions. I tried setting it up yesterday. They removed it. I didn't get a strike for it like I did the last time I set one up, but they removed it. And so I was going to tweak it and redo it again today. But to be honest, man, I'm just gassed. I mean, I'm not gassed in this moment, but I know after this stream, I'll be gassed. I got to catch up on some day job work. I sacrificed my whole day yesterday to do 12 hours of streaming. So got to make up for my Friday workday tonight. I have to prep for my podcast, my hockey podcast that I do every Sunday. And then I have a ton of editing I still have to do for this channel, for some other videos and stuff that we're working on. So, and it takes me about an hour and a half to reset up the stream. And I just didn't have time this morning, didn't have time after this. I know we always say we prioritize UFC on this channel, so I apologize to everybody if that's the main reason why you were coming here. Again, I apologize. Hold me accountable next weekend. We're gonna be back for the fight night. I promise. I know YouTube didn't have a problem with us. I guess it's not YouTube. It's the fucking UFC's YouTube account keeps shutting it down. They had no problem with the fight night last week. I don't know why other channels aren't getting penalized for it. I made it very clear that it was a watch party, but it is what it is. If I really went 150% to try to get it done today, it would have been rushed. And I just I didn't want to be stressed out doing it. I love hanging out with you guys watching fights, regardless of what it is. And it just unfortunately wasn't going to work out today. And I kind of thought it might be that case. So when I made the schedule earlier this week, just because of my crazy day job work schedule, I did write in a little asterisk underneath the schedule that, the UFC subject to change depending on Isha's work schedule. And again, I could have done it tonight, but then it ends around midnight my time. And then I would have to literally stay up all night to catch up with work. And it was just, at the end of the day, mental health wise, physicality wise, it just wasn't worth it for me to go through that today. So I apologize, everybody, from the bottom of my heart. I am disappointed in myself, first and foremost. You have every right to be disappointed in me as well. That one, the worst MMA tattoo ever. Which one was that? Sorry, which one are you referring to? Oh, the Oscars tattoo. Yeah. At least we're together right now. Yes, I know, buddy. Yes, I know. But Benjamin, I will be on Twitter. I'll be online because I'll be editing on this computer. I'll be, I think, writing some reports on this computer. I'll have my phone with UFC, or my old tablet with UFC in the background on, and then I'll have my phone on me. So I'm active. I'll be active on social media. I'll be active online, and if anyone wants to talk about the fights, again, I'm totally active or interactive on social media as well. But again, apologies to everyone. No UFC stream here today, but we will be back next week. Hold me accountable. I promise you we'll be back for the next fight night. Maybe once the strike on my channel is lifted, that I can maybe do the pay-per-view ones again. I don't know. Again, I could have tried again today to try to set it up again, but I was trying to catch up with some work this morning, set up the KSW stream, and here we are. All right, we are officially out of the prelims. We are officially on to the main card, folks. All right, we'll highlight the next fighters here in a moment. We had someone ask about this next one too. There was someone in the chat who was asking about Salil Siraj. He is fighting next. If you're still here, Salil Siraj, lightweight, will be fighting next here. That's it for the prelims. We are here for the main card starting right now. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it. Now I'm going to highlight these guys right away here because I know we sped past it in the last fight. If you're new to the channel, like, comment, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications. We do up to 5, minimum of 2 fight companions every single weekend. Again, deepest apologies about not being able to do the UFC pay-per-view fight companion tonight, but there are a ton of other channels on YouTube that will be doing fight companions if you're interested in those. And I will be online. I'll be working, editing on this computer, writing reports on this computer, watching UFC on my tablet, and on my phone on Twitter. So I will be online, but can't do everything at once. Can't stream, edit, write reports, and watch UFC. So my apologies. KSW counting down the walkouts for the main event. Shout out to everybody. KSW 78 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. But again, Benjamin, how's your weekend going, brother? Long-winded answer to your question, but I'm posing a question to you. How's your weekend going? On Zoomer Loyalist, I missed your comment too, saying, man's channel looks very based. Seem talking about the Federal Reserve. I got bets on Siraj and Silva. My only bets this card. Nice going, B2B. Okay, so now that the main card is starting, KSW, they're going full one championship and rising with their whole presentation here. They got a bunch of women dressed in flowers singing the intro song. And it's all in Polish, so I don't know what the hell they're saying. Oh, wait, they literally have a Polish announcer and an English announcer next to each other. Again, Professor Chaos, shout out to you. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here, brother. And again, shout out to the Ant-Man channel for becoming the newest exclusive member here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. All right, so they're making their announcements right now. While they do that, let's highlight the next two fighters, folks. We have, to open up the main card here, and again, our friend Professor Chaos in the chat here, he's going to be watching this one with the keen eyes. He's got some bets riding on this one. We have Łukasz Raju Rajewski against Sahil Siraj. The Polish fighter, Łukasz Rajewski, 11-8 pro MMA record. He's 33 years old. He is the slight underdog, and he's on a 2-fight losing streak. However, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Let's take a little deep dive. 4-5 in KSW, 1 no contest in ACB, 1 loss in ACA. He went on a 2-fight win streak upon entering KSW. Now he lost 2, looking to get back in the win column against Siraj is the Polish fighter, Łukasz Rajewski. His opponent, the number 5th ranked lightweight, Sahil Siraj. He is the -133 slight favorite out of Afghanistan, training out of Sweden. He is also 33 years of age. 7-1 in his pro MMA career, making his KSW. Yeah, that's right. Making his KSW debut is the Afghan. He's on 2-fight win streak right now where he's got those wins in Superior Challenge and Bulldog Fight Night. He's fought in Brave CF in 2020. He fought in Brave CF 39 where he won a unanimous decision. And he has 1 fight also in Cage Wars 93 back in 2018 where he won via TKO in the 2nd round. So he has fought in some bigger promotions, Cage Warriors, Brave CF. I'm personally not familiar with, and I follow a lot of fight leagues. I'm personally not familiar with Bulldog Fight Night or Fight Club Rush. Superior Challenge I have heard of, but I haven't watched any of their fights. So he is the favorite. However, not the high-end experience that Rajewski has, despite his record being 11-8. This is going to be a tough one. Who do you folks think? Who do you folks think I should lock in my pick for on this one? Good luck, Professor, says Jay.
Exactly that.
All right, the intros for KSW, not just for this fight, but for the whole main card event are still going on. They're announcing all the fighters, like what they do in One Championship, like what they do in Ryzen. Who do you folks think? Let me know your predictions for this next one. Oh, man. This one's tough. Same age, similar, What gym does Siraj fight out of? He fights out of Sweden. Does he fight out of the same gym? It doesn't say, does it? It doesn't say. Oh, Hisagen MMA. Not familiar with that gym. If he fought like the same gym as like Chimaev and Gustafsson and like that crew, then maybe I'm more inclined to pick him. Oh, he does. Oh, he does train with All-Star. Oh, this one's hard, Professor. This one's hard. All right, I'm going with Siraj. You know, my dad's Persian. It's, you know, same fucking region as Afghanistan. There's my reach. Locking it in. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's there full time, but if he at least has training partners there, then that is the edge I needed to pick him. My official prediction is for Siraj. All right, they're still announcing the whole roster of fighters right now. They're announcing the whole roster of fighters. There's old man Kendall Grove. They're announcing the main event right now. Again, not because the main event's about to start, but the main card is about to start, and they're doing a whole thing like one championship like Ryzen where they announce all the fighters. What's up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining. Again, we did the full rundown, folks. We did the full rundown. I am picking Siraj to win this one. I have it locked in. Let me know who you are picking to win this one in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do fight companions every single weekend. Up to 5, minimum of 2. We're landing somewhere in the middle this week. We're doing 3. So thank you all so much for all the support. As always, if you haven't already, like the video, comment in the live chat, and subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And another big shout out to the Ant-Man channel. Ant-Man donated $1 to me yesterday. Thank you so much, buddy. And now you've become an exclusive member. I really appreciate it. But also, I appreciate every single one of you who just join us for these live streams. Hang out in the chat. Hang out with myself as we watch all these amazing fights. And I personally love this promotion, KSW. It is so much fun. Last time, this is our second fight companion for KSW. Last time, we had 8 straight finishes through the prelims into the main card. And I think the last 4 fights on the card did go to decision. Again, better competition. Except for the main event. Pujanowski got finished, by the way. So 3 of the 4 last fights anyways. Regardless, I appreciate everybody joining here. TRPZ, what's going on, my Polish brother? Thank you so much for joining. Man, those prelims were awesome. I know it was just 2 fights, but man, that got me going. So excited for that. KSW is crazy. It is awesome. Diego, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining. TRPZ, who do you think wins this next one, buddy? I said this one was hard for me to lock down a pick. I eventually landed on Siraj just because he had some time training at All-Stars. That's my pick. I locked it in. Let me know who you are picking as well. We're going to take a quick break before the next fighters walk out. We've gone over them already. We'll do a quick rundown when I get back. Short break, folks. Don't worry. 2 to 3 minutes. On the other side, we will be back for live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks. Like and subscribe, ring that bell for notification, and keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. We are totally interactive. Back on the other side, KSW 78 for the first fight on the main card. Like and subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes time. Is it a fucking rave or a live stream, folks? That's what I want to know. I know I change up the music every now and then for the break song, but what do you think of that one? Welcome back to the Sea Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion this week. This time we are in Poland for KSW 78. Absolutely love the KSW promotion, and I love covering them here on this channel. We did our first one on the Paczuski card, UFC 77, right before the Christmas break, and it was unbelievable. So much fun, and we right on the main card right now. The first fight on the main card is about to begin. The fighters are just making their walk out to the cage. We ran them down before the break, as we do on this channel. If you're new to the channel, we run down the fighters, we highlight the fighters, we talk about the fighters in every bout. Coming up next, I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. We already did that before I went to break. If you have a couple minutes, we'll just quickly run it down again. But please give me your predictions in the live chat. I think Siraj is going to take this one, but it is going to be a good fight. It is going to be close. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. We do a minimum of 2 fight companions every single weekend, up to 5 if we can. My apologies for not being able to do the UFC card after this, but hey, good consolation prize, KSW. I'm watching on KSWTV.com live pay-per-view. It was $10 US. I mean, $10 USD, the best $10 I've ever spent, ladies and gentlemen. The best $10 I have ever spent is on KSW. If you need a link to watch it elsewhere, ask nicely to our boys Zoomer loyalist in the chat. All right, the fighters are making their walkout right now. Let me catch up on some of these comments. I know I addressed them on screen, but we'll address them verbally here. I love all of Radosławski's family, but I think Siraj got it. Well, I'm locking it in for you, buddy. I love Raji based off a lot of KSW experience, although Superior in Sweden is a good promotion. Okay. And that was the thing. That's why it was so hard for me to choose someone in this one. I eventually locked in Siraj, but it's just like the experience in higher promotion. But Siraj has fought in Cage Warriors, and he fought in Brave CF, which are good promotions as well. Totally. It's a top gym that you just can't walk off the street in, so like the guy must be talented if he spent some time training at All Stars. And yeah, I believe... I think Hamzat fought in Brave, if I'm not mistaken. I'm back in everything from Poland tonight. Let's go, baby. As soon as it's red and white, it is a lock. Well, we'll lock it in then, buddy. We'll lock it in. If anyone wants a better look at the fighters, by the way, just let me know. Just let me know, and I can get it bigger for you on screen. I should change this background too. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, if you want to see in detail the fighters as well, just let me know, and I can bring it up a little bit bigger like that. I think he fought in Superior. He did wrestle Hermanson in Bulldog fights, though, which is weird. I believe he fought in Brave CF or AEU or EAU Warriors. One of those Arab leagues. He mauled Jack. That last one. He mauls everybody, man. Except for Dorino Burns, baby. What's up, Shane? What's going on, brother? You should have just let me buy you this pay-per-view. How many more fights? Oh, there's 7, bro. The whole main card. We just got out of 2 prelims. Radosławski has huge holes on the ground. Siraj being mainly a striker. I wonder if he chooses to grapple here. Excited to see. Everyone's saying what's up to Shane. Shane, next time, just let me buy you this pay-per-view, buddy. So you can follow along and we can continue our beer bets. $15, Shane. $15. Or sorry, $10. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Paczuski in the red corner, Siraj in the blue. And thank you all so much, those who follow KSW more than myself. I love all the tidbits in the chat. Keep them coming. Both these guys mainly strikers is what we've just found out. In his last fight, Radosław did a lot of stupid mistakes, so Sahil in the second round. No competition for Ngannou except the UFC. I mean, if he boxes, he's going to get his ass kicked. But in other promotions, he'll probably do well. Other MMA promotions, he'll do well. I want to see him BKFC, baby. I want to see Francis Ngannou bare knucks. Let's go. All right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. Each of them trading some leg kicks here, try to gauge each other's timing. Changing his stances up, going from southpaw to orthodox, back and forth is Radosław. Radosław with a big overhand right, clinched by Siraj. Nice knees in the clinch by Siraj before they break. Ooh, and a nice high outside low kick on Siraj by Radosław. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Three minutes and 20 seconds. Body kick on Radosław by Siraj. Oh, that leg kick checked. Siraj threw an outside leg kick that was checked by Radosław. That seemed to hurt him a bit as Radosław was able to answer with a right hand right after that. Foul one. What's going on? Foul one. Oh, Siraj just got rocked. Siraj just got rocked. Radosław. Not going for the kill, though. Not going for the kill. Siraj is huge, man. He is jacked. For what are they? 150. Yeah, for 155 for lightweights, he's some big boys. I'll get to your comment, Benjamin, in just a second here. Same with Zoomer Loyalists and Adebayo. It's more of a long answer, so I don't want to take away from this really exciting first round here. But I'll get right back to the comments in a sec. Appreciate it though, guys. Keep them coming. Center of the ring, 2 minutes left. Spinning kick by Siraj doesn't land. Man, those leg kicks on that Radosław, my apologies, are laying. Oh, Radosław with the left hook just drops Siraj. Radosław then goes in for a knee. Siraj seemingly recovering quick as he's back up to his feet, bouncing around there. But man, that was a clean drop. Siraj might have to take this to the ground. Siraj might have to take this to the ground because he's losing the battle on the feet. Oh, he's still wobbly. Radosław taking his time, though, not draining his gas tank. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and Siraj lands a right hand, but not even phased as Radosław. Is that stomach tattoo on Radosław an actual tattoo, or is that a sponsor? One minute left in this first round, then we'll get to the comments. Oh, and Radosław drops Siraj again, gets his back, and that is it. That is it. Oh my goodness, indeed. He is out, ladies and gentlemen. He is out. He is out. Oh, and Siraj wobbling, just trying to walk so the doctors can check him out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No problem, Professor. Sorry your boy lost. No problem. I'm here all night, baby. Siraj got some vitamin plan there. Square abs. Looks a little puffy in the face, too. Yeah, I mean, there's no USADA in Poland. All right, Benjamin, we'll get your comment here. How do you see Grasso versus Shevchenko going? I'm rooting for the beautiful Alexa Grasso, and her clean boxing can definitely cause Valentina problems, but she needs to avoid the takedown and throws. Honestly, Benjamin, you took the words right out of my mouth, brother. That's the thing. I mean, like, Valentina, if her Muay Thai and kickboxing is, what's the word I'm looking for? Nullified, is better matched by a pure boxer like Grasso, Shevchenko is very good with her takedowns. She is very good with her takedowns. We've seen it plenty of times, especially like her just like grabbing the body and employing like the trip. Again, very Muay Thai-esque. And she just seemingly is getting better on the ground every fight. So I agree with you wholeheartedly. I think Grasso probably could get the better of her on the feet. Grasso's just gonna have to watch out, not for even like the traditional wrestling, you know, double leg or single leg takedown, but just for that body lock and trip, that judo style, and like judo and or Muay Thai takedown style or throwdown style that Shevchenko employs. Yeah, I mean, it could be really close. It could be really close. Either way, win or lose, Valentina has to fight Wei Li next, man. Wei Li at 125. And I mean, it doesn't, like I said, doesn't have to be for a belt. Doesn't have to be, I guess if Shevchenko is fighting Wei Li and she has the belt, then it would be for a belt. But you know what I mean? I just want to see that from a martial arts and fan perspective. That is the fight I want to see. Imagine Ngannou fights Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder and someone knocks them out. That would be hilarious. I mean, I hope that happens just for the storyline and my pure reaction of it, but I cannot see it happening. I cannot see it happening. The sweet science is a completely different sport. I don't care how much you train boxing, preparing for mixed martial arts. It's a completely different sport. I get that you have knockout power. I get it. I personally just can't see him doing well in boxing, but I am excited to see him dabble in other promotions, and I'm excited to see him dabble in other MMA promotions first and foremost. Adebayo, Grasso can't beat Valentina. Average Fight Fan, what's going on, brother? What's up, everyone? I just woke up. I have a bit of a hangover. I'm glad I got up in time to watch this companion. Hell yeah, brother. And we're very early into it. This is the third fight just finished. We went through the prelims. There was a little bit of a break as I introduced the main card, and the first fight on the main card ended in the first round with about 40 seconds left in the first round, to be exact. Dude, Patty is not on steroids, man. Patty's not on. There's no way Patty's on steroids. I'm sorry. His physique would, his physique alone would say otherwise, dude. I just like, I think it's literally like he just gets puffy cheeks when he eats a lot, because that's where most of his weight goes, to the face. I mean, I'm like that too, brother. I don't use steroids. When I put on weight, you see it. Whenever I even gain like 5 pounds, it's all here. It's not here. It's all here first, and then it kind of goes down. So I'm going to disagree with you on that one. I don't think Patty's on steroids. If he was on steroids, he would be a better fighter. He's not that good of a fighter. UFC fighters should do that. If they can't wear sponsors on their shorts, just tattoo the sponsor on their body. Could you imagine someone just like has a tramp stamp that says dude wipes? If Ngannou boxes Wilder, Ngannou gets knocked out cold. If Ngannou boxes Fury, Fury does Ngannou what Gaethje did to Ferguson. Benjamin. Absolutely. Great comment. Yeah, no, Benjamin, but an upset by Ngannou would be such a blemish on Fury or Wilder would be crazy. Oh, him and Molly have square heads. Look at the size of Connor's head lately. I mean, I never look at someone's heads to determine steroid use. But I mean, agree to disagree, Jay. Agree to disagree. I mean, Connor, his head is not what determined that he was on the roids for me, all right? And I imagine 80% of the world as well. Does Shogun take some secret juice? Not like USADA will go after him after retirement. I don't think so. Shogun's just been like a walking Band-Aid for the last few years. He told Ariel Helwani basically Helwani asked him if he would hang him up earlier if it wasn't for the pandemic and, you know, fights being canceled, things like that. And he said in confidence, no, but I'd have to think that, like, yes, he wanted that last big fight. He wanted to be in Brazil go out in Brazil one more time. And the UFC allowing him to do them, props to the UFC. Feeding him a young up-and-comer, though, who I believe is a can crusher, but the UFC probably wants a name like Shogun to prop up in Pretoria. I don't know. I don't think Pretoria is that good, but I think he's good enough to beat a bruised, battered, and weathered Shogun. Again, that's what my head is saying. My heart is saying, let's go Shogun, baby. All right, just going to change up the graphic here on the screen and the ticker, and we'll get right back to your comments. Appreciate every single one of you joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't already liked the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload nor a live stream, ladies and gentlemen. All right, got the graphic updated. Just going to get the ticker updated on the bottom of the screen. We have light heavyweights up next here, folks. Light heavyweights up here next. Just going to get the ticker on the screen going. Oh, and Benjamin, I don't know if you weren't here yesterday when we asked this question. I am trying to get like an actual like timer and everything for every round. The program I use to stream just doesn't allow overlays to go 5-minute long. So I couldn't employ a timer as like a graphic. I am looking to either change my whole streaming program altogether. This one, I have to renew this one in a couple months anyway, so it probably won't be for a couple months, but I will in the meantime, and maybe in the future, if I don't want to change or find a better program, then I'm just going to buy one. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to hang it behind me in like the corner or something like that. So I am working on it, guys. I am working on it. GG Rajewski got it. I'm happy with this, but I think Siraj was better. Francis should go to Ryzen. He would be a star in Japan. Dude, he would be the Bob Sapp, but can actually fight. He'd be Bob Sapp, but he could actually fight. I wish that Francis was like, could fight Muay Thai and kickboxing because then he could join One's Grand Prix. OnlyFans tramp stamp goes hard. Oh, yes. It's KSWTV.com. So, Isha, what are we doing about the middle of the night Korean UFC card? Dude, I'm going to do it. I did the Ryzen New Year's Eve card. I do those one championship start at 4 a.m. cards. We're going to be doing it, buddy. Middle of the night. I hope you all brew some coffee because I'm going to be awake and we're going to be crushing it. I can't wait for that one. It sucks the Korean Zombie's not going to be on that one because he's injured. It would have been awesome to see the Korean Zombie go out in Korea, much like Shogun's going out in Brazil. Shane's in Canada. Honestly, I think hanging a real timer up on the wall would look a lot cooler and would be unique. Done. That's all I needed.
Exactly that.
Done. We're going to do that. I have a couple bookmarked on Amazon, but I found like an old one from like a high school gym, and it doesn't look like bad. It's just like, it's a timer. Like it looks like it's a wrestling timer actually. So that would work perfectly. I think it was like, and that one was on Facebook Marketplace locally, and it was like $30 or something like that. So I bookmarked that one too. I can't imagine they sold it already. I mean, I'll double check, but if not, there's a few on Amazon that are pretty cool. Hang it up like, yeah, one of these corners. We'll figure it out. But all right, Benjamin, I love your feedback, brother. It is done. Consider it done. One of those Muay Thai trainers with the horrible beep. It would suck for Alistair if Francis went to 1. Well, if they fought Muay Thai, I mean, in a pure Muay Thai fight, and I know like they pretty much stood up and were striking in the UFC. But yeah, it might be nightmares for Alistair. But the thing is, Alistair's going to be roided up. So maybe Alistair will get the Francis Ngannou. Maybe Uberim will be back. Maybe Uberim will be back in one championship. You got the wrong fight on the screen. Oh, whoops, sorry, buddy. Like I said, the bout orders are subject to change. This one was originally supposed to be up on the main card. So my apologies, guys. My apologies. Thank you for pointing that out. Distracted, but not distracted. Rightfully taking your comments here. Let me update the ticker. Yeah, so this fight was supposed to be next. But yeah, it was changed. So we'll see. We'll see how the order shapes out here, as it was supposed to be Silva next. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Sorry I didn't get to make my prediction and run down here, folks. Just trying to correct this as the bout order was changed. We'll get right back to the play-by-play in a sec here as well. My apologies for this mix-up. If it goes past the first round, we'll highlight the fighters in the second round. All right, folks? Or before the second round. Thanks for that, buddy. Professor Chaos and the rest of you, I will get your comments here in just a sec. I want to get some play-by-plays. I know some people are relying on that. All right, here we go. 40 seconds. We might not even get to a second round here, folks, as Kijańczuk laying down some hard shots. Doussis accepting the takedown and accepting position in his guard. Still light heavyweights here, folks. 205ers. Kijańczuk in the red corner. Doussis in the blue. Kijańczuk, the 7th ranked fighter in the division. He's on the bottom right now. Doussis in the full guard. Not doing much in the full guard right now as Kijańczuk employing a pretty good defense, and Kijańczuk pulls him off, pushes him off of him, but Doussis quickly goes for the back take. They're both back up on their feet now. Kijańczuk has Doussis with the body lock, and Doussis takes him to the ground. Doussis now inside control, but they're on their feet. Doussis now with the back control. They're on their feet, though. Has the body lock. Knees to the outside of the leg. Again, I see your comments here, guys. I'll get right back to them in just a moment. And there we go. Full mount reversal by Kijańczuk. Full mount, back mount right now. Back mount right now, and he's laying down punches. This could be it. He's out.
Look at the finish it. It is all over.
Did you guys see him? Did you see him go limp like I did? Back mount, shots to the side of the head. It was like 1, 2, 3, and I think the 4th or 5th one knocks him out, and you could just see, just goes limp. Takes like 2 more little soft ones before the ref even noticed it. I think I noticed it even before the ref, folks. That was quick. Oh my goodness. And the Polish fighter gets it done. My goodness. Wow. All right. Wow. Oh my goodness. Just watching the replay right now, folks. Unbelievable. And there you have. I told you guys, KSW, there's a lot of finishes. I told you guys this was going to happen. This is unbelievable. All right, time to catch up with with the comments, guys. Sorry about that. Don Cherry bobblehead is cool. Where in Canada are you? Originally from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada. However, I am now located in the United States, Minnesota to be exact. Hence the Kirill Kaprizov Minnesota bobblehead. If you can get an old one, that would be better. LED duty cycles and camera shutter speeds can screw with each other. Absolutely. That's why I don't want to go with an LED one. I just like the old ones they're perfect. Like they're a true timer. You know what I mean? Wow. What a fight there. Average Fight Fan, no UFC stream tonight, unfortunately, buddy. I explained it earlier, but long of the short of it, I was having some troubles even getting it up. UFC doesn't like when, I guess, smaller creators outside of like the Guru and MMA On Point and stuff like that do the pay-per-view fight companions. They've shut 2 of them down. One of them I got a strike for. This one I didn't get a strike for, but it was shut down yesterday. And I honestly, man, and this is like a little personal life tidbit, like I am very behind on some day job work. I streamed 12 hours, almost 12 hours yesterday. Kind of took the whole day off just to commit to the YouTube channel. Got to get caught up in my day job work. Got to get caught up on my hockey podcast stuff that I was supposed to post yesterday and didn't. And I had to prep for the recording tomorrow. And it would have taken me an hour and a half to set up the UFC stream again today. KSW had to do that. Was editing some other stuff. So it was just, I had too much going on, and that's on me. And I take full responsibility. I'm truly sorry. I'm honestly fucking disgusted with myself that I can't do it. And I'm super hard on myself. And I know I'm letting you guys down. So I'm sorry for that. I promise we will be back with UFC Fight Night next week. Hold me to it. I know that I say we prioritize UFC, and I had every intention to, but work, personal life, fucking YouTube hurdles. Come on, UFC YouTube. We're all just trying to watch fights together. They got in the way. So again, from the bottom of my heart, genuinely sorry, folks. I hope that KSW will suffice. I'm doing something here for you guys, and honestly, for my own mental health here today, taking a break from all the madness. I was up at 5:30 working today. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was so anxious, and I was up so late just because of me being behind on so many things. So there's a little behind the curtains personal tidbit for you. Again, I am truly, truly sorry. I'm disgusted with myself. I'm super hard on myself. I hate that I don't have all the time in the world. I hate that I actually have to have a real job to fund everything here. Someday I hope to do this full time, and I'll never miss a UFC stream when that is the case. I'd get a boxing bell and a towel. Towel would be sweet. Boxing bell, I don't know if these studs can support those old school boxing bells. Knockout artist. We're going to see some bombs here. I see, Shane, that you got the message in your spam. You should get a light up sign that says City Life Project or your logo or something to put in the background behind you. I see a lot of streamers do that and it looks cool. Yeah, the MMA Guru does it. I really want to. I'm just too poor, brother. They're not cheap. That's the thing. Put it this way. If it's a good month, if YouTube CPM pays us well this month, then we'll put the money towards that. If not, pretty much all the money the Kyle and I make on YouTube pays for StreamYard subscription, because that's like $60-$70 a month. They keep raising it. Pay-per-views that I bought to do these fight companions. I need a new webcam because my vlog camera just overheats when I do this, and it's such a better picture. So saving up for new like 5K webcam. So I really want to Zoomer Loyalist, and it's on my list of like, because Kyle and I have a list of like things we want to buy for the company, the channel. It's on the list. I very much like, I have a vision of how I want like my studio to look. Love the suggestion. It's 100% in consideration. As soon as I can afford it, I will. They're just so expensive for custom ones. Like, yeah, they're like close, like not even kidding. Like after size, after revisions, it's like $500, and it's like my rent's like $500 or more than 500, but like, so it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. When we get closer to the MMA Gurus level, it will happen. No, we'll get it done definitely in this year. Just don't have a timeline next, or on when I'll get it next. Okay, so the Silva fight is next, folks. I'm going to update that on the screen. I'll continue to get your comments. I know I'm behind on some of the comments, so I apologize for that, but we'll get right back to it in just a second here. I'm going to update the ticker on the screen. Ooh, some Polish rap. I like it. It's actually a good beat. Like, I'm not even being facetious or joking around. Like, got me vibing. All right, there we go. Oh, damn. All right. Gotta love these roid rage soccer hooligans. KSW is fire. I hate hooligans. Thankfully, soccer is still a family game for most clubs. Most clubs in the MLS, yes. USD, Shane, yeah. I must go. See you guys later. See you, buddy. That's why, Shane, you just got to let me buy it for you next time. Great video on TiVo football, Egyptian revolution, all about soccer firms being used to start riots through agent provocateurs. Loads of those guys, drug dealing James Bond's agents. What's the video on YouTube or like on Netflix? All good, brother. What's the day job? I work for this startup media company that's out of LA, Jam Street Media, and they produce podcasts, they produce video content, they do a lot. They do a lot of stuff, but mostly they produce podcasts, and I work kind of in the as a consulting role for YouTube growth for their clients, and I also do a lot of like the video editing for like promotional clips of the podcast, and I run a couple of their YouTube channels. It's not like your average 9 to 5, so when like stuff is needed, it's kind of needed sporadically, but Don't tell them. And if they're watching, I'm sorry, boss. I didn't even sign on to Slack yesterday. I just went full MMA. Bro, it's okay. Just make sure you sleep so you can stay alive for the next UFC night. Yes, I do need to sleep. I think I've slept like 3 or 4 hours this last 24 hours. Darren, is it on Fight Pass? KSW is not on Fight Pass. You can get the pay-per-view on KSW.TV. It's $10 USD, or I think Zoomer has a link in the chat. Hell yeah, Peak Master with the City Life emoji. Herbo, what's going on, buddy? Just turned $25 into 60 on the Sabres game. Let's go. About to flip the $60 into 120 on the Chiefs game. Did you try Chick-fil-A this week? I'm hoping to go there actually after this, to be perfectly honest. I lent my car to my roommate this week as his is in the shop. So I literally haven't left the house in like 6 days, which is kind of crazy. Haven't left the house in 6 days. My cupboards are bare with food. So I think instead of going grocery shopping after this, because I have to get to work, I think I'm going to hit up Chick-fil-A because there is one like 6 miles away from me. So I could just run there. I could run there, eat. Actually, maybe I wouldn't be able to run back, though. I'd probably puke. If I have my car tonight, then we'll hit up some Chick-fil-A. Does this guy have stickers on him? Yeah, his sponsorship stickers. Oh, yes, the Canadian Chick-fil-A. It's apparently, and Benjamin, you can correct me if I'm wrong, apparently it's to die for here in the United States. It's, people say, like... Actually, I have a question for you, Benjamin. What do you like better, Popeyes or Chick-fil-A? I've had Popeyes. I've had Popeyes in Canada, and I've had Popeyes in the States. It's very, very good. The chicken tenders, juicy as hell. Makes me poop real bad after, but, you know, I'm almost 30. I think all fast food's going to do that to me now, but Chick-fil-A is on my list. Cheers. Isha sipping some Miller Draft right now. Cheers. I'm drinking, can you guess what I'm drinking, Herbo? It ain't herbal tea. It's coffee. I'll be back. Let's go, Chiefs. Good luck. Ooh, Benjamin says Popeye sucks. So that must mean Chick-fil-A is on a whole other level because I enjoyed Popeyes personally. Wow. Oh, I'm fucking salivating now, Benjamin. I'm salivating now because I haven't eaten breakfast. I haven't eaten lunch. And I'm just going to mow Chick-fil-A for dinner. I'm going to get like 3 or 4 sandwiches and a bucket of chicken. Oh my God, I got the coffee again. Dude, I'm so pumped.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Chick-fil-A is 100% better than Popeyes. I can't wait. You're not a crackhead, you're a coffee head. 100% agree. All right, let's quickly run down these fighters as they're announced in the center of the ring. Love the comments, folks. Keep them coming. I love the interaction. I love you all. You all are amazing. What a great fight card thus far, and what a great stream thus far with everyone chiming in here. Okay. Highlighting these next 2 fighters, we have Kleber Silva against Łukasz Sudolski, fighting at 205. Sudolski, the favorite at minus 250s, 10-1, 5-1 in his last 5 fights, going up against Kleber Silva, plus 200 underdog, 20-11-0 in his pro MMA career, and he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 35 years old, out of Brazil against a 29-year-old out of Poland. I'm going with the 10-1 Polish fighter, locking it in. And round 1 has just begun.
Let's get it all!
Sudolski, by the way, as we quickly go over, he actually lost on Contender Series, so he actually is like a legit MMA prospect world round. 8-0 in Babylon MMA, and he's making his KSW debut here today, currently riding a 2-fight win streak. Looking at his opponent, Kleber Silva. I'll get right back to the play-by-play in a sec. 1-0 in Bellator, 5-1 in Jungle Fights, 3-0 in Gura Fights. He lost his last fight via decision in Open Fighting Championship, and before then was on a 2-fight win streak in Gura Fights. He's fought in Brave CF as well, and he's fought in M1 as well. And the last time he fought in Bellator, he won via TKO in the second round. All right, let's get back to this fight, though. Sudolski threatening with a takedown. 3 minutes and 49 seconds left in the first round. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. Pushing forward is Silva, funny enough. And I'll get back to the comments if I missed any, folks. I see some comments have come in. I'll adjust them as they come here. Or I'll adjust them as we go here. Just want to get into the rhythm of this fight quickly. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this first round. Sudolski in the red. Silva in the blue. Silva, the veteran, against Sudolski, the up-and-comer. Oh, and 2 hook shots landed cleanly on Silva. Silva desperately looking for the clinch to drag this to the ground. Training with the Pitbull brothers is Silva. Oh, a nice knee in the clinch to the body on Silva by Sudolski. Oh, nice right hand landed on Sudolski by Silva. Another one. Silva's got to watch his fingers, though. He's got to watch his fingers as he's keeping an open palm to the face of Sudolski. Sudolski looks so much bigger than Silva. He does have at least an inch of height on him and some reach, and there it is. Double left jab followed by a right by Sudolski. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. I have 2 hooks by Sudolski. Man, Silva can take a punch. Sudolski now looking for the takedown. Popeye's is hit or miss. When it's good, I think it's better. Raul, after this fight, he should be after this fight, buddy. The bout order has been changed, so I cannot tell you in certainty. It should be after this fight, though. I imagine it will be after this fight. Feel so bad for the people that don't know about Chick-fil-A. They don't have it in Canada. I don't think it might be in Toronto, but I don't think it's anywhere else in Canada. I only know about it because of commercials, pop cultures, and movies. Sudolski in half guard. Oh, in the rubber guard, back to half guard. Silva's half guard. Silva's on the bottom here. Silva's not allowing Sudolski to do too much damage or even land any shots here. Silva with a decent defense on the back here, but Sudolski's very much trying to get into the full mount or side control and pass this half guard. Overall, everything at Chick-fil-A is good. We're trying not a huge menu, but my favorites for supper are the spicy chicken sandwich and the grilled sandwich. Chick-fil-A's breakfast, the best though. Dude, I can't wait. I've had Raising Cane's and I like Raising Cane's. I think we talked about this last time. Their sauce is awesome. Excited to try Chick-fil-A, buddy. Benjamin, I'm like bookmarking all your comments here. I'm going to write them down so when I go there, I know like I don't fuck it up at all. Man, you know what's an underrated breakfast place too? And like Taco Bell sucks overall, but their breakfast, oh my God, the breakfast, you can get like 4 items for breakfast for under like $7. It's unbelievable. You have to get a chocolate milkshake if you go to Chick-fil-A. Okay, I'm bookmarking that as well. Still in the same position right now, folks. If you want to update on this fight, is Sudolski. 50 seconds left in the first round. Still trying to pass the half guard of Silva. Silva has a tremendous half guard here, not allowing Sudolski to get out of it at all. And Sudolski's not doing a lot of, not laying down any ground and pound, any shots from the top, just holding on to the neck of Silva, making it harder for him to defend. And there we go. Sudolski gets the full mount. Moves to get the back, and wow, great job by Silva. Sudolski almost had the body triangle in back position. Instead, Silva turns and gets in to full guard. Silva now doing what Sudolski didn't in the top position. That's lay down some ground and pound. 10 seconds left in this first round. Best fast food breakfast anywhere is an egg white grill and chicken, egg, and cheese muffin from CFA. Chick-fil-A. Egg white grill is an English muffin with a grilled chicken fillet, egg white square, and cheese. Man, that sounds so good. Again, I haven't eaten anything today. I've had about a liter of coffee and 0 food. So like I am literally having to wipe the saliva dripping from my lips. But you also need to try the regular chicken biscuit and chicken minis. The chicken minis are chicken nuggets and a small yeast roll covered in honey butter. Honestly, I'm just going to buy everything on the menu. Mine as well. My roommate can help me clean that shit up. And when I'm talking about clean that shit up, I mean in our bellies. I worked at a Chick-fil-A through college and hated it and got sick of the food, but going back, the muffin breakfast sandwiches are freaking incredible. Man, this is real talk here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real talk here. Thank you so much, Benjamin. I'm a huge food guy. Honestly, I could live without weed, wine, and women. Could not live without food or coffee. So I shouldn't say I'm just a food guy. If suddenly coffee was made unavailable, I would go through the crazy, like more of a withdrawal than a heroin addict, I think. But I admit it, at least. I admit it. Hopefully someday I can wean off of it. When I was in college, it was just as bad or worse, and I weaned off of it when I was working trades, funny enough. And now that I'm in like the media world, it's the only thing that keeps me going. Okay, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
All right, I'm done. No, I love it, Benjamin. Thank you so much. I'm like beaming with joy right now. Silva lands a couple punches here and he's rocked Sudolski. Silva going for the kill. Silva straight left jab, right. Silva with the right, left. Silva's got to watch his eyes here, though. Silva with an uppercut. Silva with the right hand. Silva with an uppercut again, and Silva drops Sudolski. Oh, my goodness. It is all over. It is all over. Silva with the upset victory. Silva with the upset victory on the feet, no less. On the feet. And you know what else? Silva knocked down Sudolski, looks at the ref and goes, is it over? Do you want me to hit him again? Hits him one more time, and it is done.
Oh my goodness!
KSW, folks, what did I say? Plethora of finishes. My goodness. My goodness. Nothing beats the sausage and egg McMuffin with hash browns, though. Honestly, quick trip over McDonald's all day, every day. I'm allergic to pork, so I can't really try any sausage or bacon. That sucks, buddy, but honestly, pork's not that good for you either, so you're probably healthier than all of us. Zaxby's, Raising Cane's, and Chick-fil-A are both good, but different, not really comparable. Okay, noted. We have a Chick-fil-A in Toronto. They were huge protests when they opened. Why? I hate woke Toronto, man. Toronto's my least favorite place in Canada. I love Torontonians, most of them, like you, Foul One, and hockey fan, and there's a few others here, but goddamn. Toronto literally thinks they are Canada, and it's so annoying. And I hate their sports broadcast too, as 80% Toronto news, 20% the rest of Canadian sports. It's a goddamn slap in the face. I hate the Maple Leafs. I hate every Toronto sports team. I'm sorry, Foul One, but as someone who grew up in BC, I've been smacked in the face too much by Toronto claiming they are all of Canada and they represent all of Canada when they do not. When they do not, if anything, they're the most un-Canadian Canadians there are. Maybe not you, Foul One, but you know what I mean. Taco Bell is my guilty pleasure, but is expensive as fuck. Dude, in the States, it's so cheap. You can get 4 or 5 items for under $10. I'm going to have to go to Angry Chicks after all this chicken sandwich talk. So good. Oh, I love me some chicken sandwich. Yes, awesome play-by-play. You the man. Oh, I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Taco Bell is more expensive up north. You can get burritos down here for $1 each. If I'm really hungry, I can get 4 or 5 different burritos for $7 total. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I went there for breakfast. I got a breakfast crunch wrap, 2 hash browns, a breakfast burrito. I think I got 2 crunch wraps. And when they were like, that'll be, $5.49, I was like, what? I break even on my bets. Attaboy.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a fight indeed. Man, look at the face. The nose is cut. The left eye is cut. Wow. What an upset. The underdog came up strong. Chick-fil-A is a Christian business, so people that hate Christians and Christian doctrines and homosexuality hate Chick-fil-A because of it. I see. I did not know that. I literally thought it was just the vegetarians in Toronto going nuts. But noted. So I was gonna make a hockey joke, but there's not enough hockey fans in the chat here to get it, so I'll refrain. I was gonna say fuck it. I'll say it. I was gonna say Provorov's favorite joint must be Chick-fil-A. Boom, boom. I see. Hockey fans, come on. That was a good joke, right? I'm even patting myself on the back for that one. Wow, what a fight. All right, I imagine next here is going to be... It's either going to be Valeriu, Mircea against Borys, Mańkowski, or it's going to be Roman Szymański against Raul, Tutarauli, Raloli. All right, they're interviewing the Brazilian Silva. Again, fighting under the Pitbull camp. Here we will update the graphic on the screen once we know what the next fight is going to be. Again, folks, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. Drop a comment in the live chat. We're talking chicken sandwiches right now. That's right. We are talking chicken sandwiches right now. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I shouldn't say that. That's a McDonald's reference. I am very much liking it. So appreciate all of you. Does anyone watch Brendan Schaub's Food Truck Diaries? Depending on the guest, yes. Brendan Schaub just like he's just a clown. But he's literally a funny clown. Like it's funny to watch him speak. Or sad. I don't know. I might have to ponder on that morally next time. But anyways, I watched Anik on there, the last one, and that was awesome. And again, and I watched Corey Sandhagen was on there too. Love Corey Sandhagen. So depending on the guest, I watch it. But hey, does anyone else in the chat watch Food Truck Diaries? Yeah, does anyone watch anything from Brendan Schaub? That is the better question. Oh, that's a nasty cut on that guy's nose. Yeah, the nose is split right open. I mean, again, he took a beating from a guy who's primarily a jiu-jitsu guy and who was the underdog and who's 6 years older than him. So, I mean, props to Silva there. Nothing but respect. All right, the next fight is about to be announced here, folks. Oh, man, I need a haircut. I'm literally I'm repping the man bun ponytail right now. I haven't cut my hair since December of 2021. Oh, I fit in with the hippies on Vancouver Island, but in Minnesota, everyone just looks at me funny. And also, like, I'm thinning at the top here, as you can see. So I just, my dad has more hair or more thick hair than I do right now. Now his is right on the top. He's like going a little bald, but got my white part of the family genes. My mom's blonde hair, blue eyes from Seattle. My dad, born in Iran, escaped during the revolution, and then has been a Canadian for over 40 years. Definitely got my dad's hair everywhere else on my body, just not up here. I only watch Ariel 10-8 Schaub. Yes, 10-7, baby. 10-7, as he would say. I like Food Truck Diaries. I watch all of Brendan's stuff except Fighter and the Kid. Ariel 10-7, Sean Strickland. Yeah, but that was like a playful 10-7. That was awesome because I didn't know if Ariel was gonna bring Sean back, like, because a lot of Ariel's fans were triggered by Sean Strickland. Dude, Sean Strickland is hilarious. Is he fucked in the head? Absolutely. Is he hilarious? Absolutely. And I swear the UFC's PR team are like that. Was that Key and Peele gif of the guy like just sweating? I swear that's the UFC PR whenever he's being questioned, whenever he's doing a presser. And it's hilarious. I love how he someone will ask him a question, like a reporter, and he'll give like the craziest, not even answer, just like story, and then circle back to the question and give it like a quick answer. Still have PTSD from watching Brendan Schaub's You'd Be Surprised. I watched the critiques on You'd Be Surprised, but I put it this way. I don't have that much time in my personal life, regardless. And when I do, I ain't watching Brendan Schaub's comedy. Now put it this wrong. I don't even know what I said there. Put it this way. When Schaub was on The Ultimate Fighter, when Schaub was coming up in the UFC, didn't mind him. Hell, I didn't even mind him when he would go on Joe Rogan's, podcast every now and then. I think like the egos got to him a little bit, and he is successful, so respect to him. It's just like I just can't take him seriously as like, I don't know, he's not an analyst, but like breaking down the fights and stuff like that, which is why Food Truck Diaries is a good happy medium, because he can just be himself. He can be like the bro and talk with other fighters. Again, depending on the guest, I watched Sean Strickland one, I watched the Sandhagen one, and I watched the Anik one. I get my hair cut once a year, so last week my hair went from being down to my shoulders to an inch on the top with a tight fade. That's awesome. Usually I do the same, and my hair used to be super curly and like not quite like Afro style, but very curly and thick. Okay, the next fight's I believe have just been on. Oh no, they're just talking about the co-main event. I thought they were gonna bring out the next fight here. Again, the next fight hasn't been announced and the bout order has been changed. I don't want to mess up like I did last time, so we're just waiting for the next fight and then I'll get it up on the screen. Benjamin, usually I do that too. Usually I'll grow it out for the winter and then the summer I'll like cut it a little bit. Or I go vice versa. Sometimes I like to like look like that, like a hippie in the summer, wear like a bandana or whatever. Summer vibe, baby, summer vibe. The girls like it too. In the winter, I just hide it. But for the most part, now that I'm getting older, now that like it's harder to take the heat every summer, I usually keep it short in the summer. Did you say Haitian? Perhaps by accident. Didn't mean to say that. Ariel totally would watch a dude. His wife. I love his interviews, but he's far from a tough guy to say the least. Dude, that was so funny. He's like, I like you, man. I like you, but you would definitely watch someone rail your wife. I was like, what? I've been nuking my DHT with finasteride since 21. I will keep my hair at whatever cost. Dude, honestly, hit me up. Zoomer loyalists, hit me up on social media with some suggestions. DHT, I got to start nuking my hair too. I don't want to lose it, man. Like, I don't like aging doesn't frighten me at all. I learned from a young age to accept every stage of life as like, I don't know, as its own unique stage, right? I lived my 20s well. I'm almost out of my 20s. I'm almost in my 30s. I got the most out of it, I think, anyways. And I can't wait for the next phase, you know, and each stage of life, I'm like, bring it on, baby. Bring it on. The one caveat, look, I can survive with some back pain. I can survive with my knees not being like what they used to. My cardio is actually getting better just because I've been training harder than I did when I was in high school. I like that I drink less now. I like that I smoke less now just because, you know, it's harder to wake up in the mornings than it was when I was in my youth. But the one thing I will not accept, nature taking its course and take away my hair. Zoomer loyalist, if you got any suggestions, bro, hit me up because I don't want to lose it anymore. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Dicey. What happened between Sean and Ariel? Oh, nothing of beef. Sean just came on the show and they were just kind of going back and forth, and Ariel got a little prickly. And again, I think it was all out of love. Like the interview ended great. They continued the interview great. It was cool to see that like a crazy character like Sean and Ariel can go back and forth like that. Yeah, exactly. Just playful shit talking. Shook and gave Ariel his props. It was a great interview. MMAfighting.com or MMA Fighting YouTube channel. It's there. I literally thought there was a fight on, but they're just showing highlights. So there's a little bit break in the action right now, a little intermission. They haven't announced the next fight yet. So as soon as the next fight starts, we will announce it, folks. Until then, keep the comments coming. This is so much fun. Yes, dude, that was so funny. Sean's like, yeah, a real man has a gun, Ariel. I bet you don't even have a gun. I bet you're not even what are you, Canadian? He's like, yes, I am Canadian, but I'm living in New York. He's like, oh, well, you're not an American unless you own a gun. He's like, I have my citizenship. And then Sean shows he has this gold, I don't know what kind of gun. It's some rifle on his lap there. Oh, and another highlight of the interview, Benjamin, was when he's like, he's like, hey, my buddy actually shot someone. Hey, tell him the story about when you shot somebody. And the guy's like, oh, okay, comes on. He's like, yeah. And he, like 2 sentences tells the story. No, this is self-defense and everything, you know. But it was a good interview. I listened to it twice, actually. I listened to it once when I was at the gym working out, because that's honestly my spare time these days is working out, and I can't obviously listen to music when I'm rolling in jiu-jitsu. So when I go and do like weights when I go to the gym and lift weights, that's when I like catch up on the podcast and stuff like that. I work out better to music, but unfortunately I don't have the time to listen to everything else. But I made time to listen to that Sean Strickland interview again. I think 2 nights ago when I was cooking dinner, because I felt like I was a little bit zoned out when I was working out. And I made sure to listen to it again, and it was absolute gold. Average fight fan, I absolutely love. He's less of an instigator these days than he was back in the day. And look, I know Ariel's not everyone's cup of tea, but for me, like he doesn't miss anything every week. As far as like, I could only listen to Ariel twice a week and know everything that's going on in the world of mixed martial arts, and you know what, combat sports as well. And that's why I like it. There's some days where I'm like, all right, Ariel, calm down. And there's some of the questions that he asked to try to get to try to get a response. Like him or not, that's good radio entertainment. That's what it is. Now, I've listened to hockey radio my whole life. There's a lot of characters. Shout out Matt Sakaris, who are very much play that shtick as well. We're kind of like the good guy, the bad guy, you know what I mean? The good bad guy. But no, respect everyone's opinion. If you don't like Ariel, it's not your cup of tea, fine. But I think this iteration of the MMA hour is the best one thus far. The fights have been crazy. Have you gotten a gun yet, Isha? Hey, once I become renew my dual citizenship and I'm actually, I mean, by blood, I'm American. My mom's American. My dad's Persian. I was born in Canada. So by blood, I'm more American than I am Canadian. Once I renew my citizenship right now, just like on a visa, and depending on how long it takes, I might become a landed immigrant before, full dual citizenship. But once I become a citizen, you better believe it, baby. You better believe it. The land of the free. Let's go. Ariel told Sean he's been watching MMA before he was born. Yeah, almost no one buys a gun with a desire to use it. I imagine shooting a guy in self-defense is seriously freaking traumatic. Oh, 100%. 100%. I honestly would just like to go hunting again. I bow hunted a little bit when I was a kid. And I'd go hunting with my friends when I lived in northern BC quite a bit, and I have a few friends on the island who do some like pretty crazy hunting, like boar hunting and things like that. So I would like to take up hunting in my 30s. And man, I believe his exact words were, "Since you were still in your father's nutsack." Let's go, Ariel. Do you watch Ariel every day? Every Monday and Wednesday, I watch or listen to the MMA hour while I'm working. I'll have it on. Sometimes I'll miss like the question segments and him and like GC and them going over the betting lines and stuff, but I make sure to listen to every interview. And any time that it's like Ariel responds to whatever, whether I agree with his stance on it or not. I mean, for someone who's into, doing this type of show, who podcasts, who's done radio, like I take notes. He's one of the best in the world of mixed martial arts. I take notes on his style. I take notes on what I like in his, in his style and his presentation. I do that with every radio personality that like I respect, whether I like their takes, whether I like them or not. If they're good at something, I want to learn from them. So long of the short of it, yes, I try to absorb as much as I can. I don't listen to the Ringer one as much unless like they go live after big fights. Like I was there when Leon Edwards knocked out Usman. That was crazy. I think they had like 30,000 live viewers or live listeners on the Spotify live app for the Ringer MMA show. And I do like Pesty Carroll, and I do like, oh God, the mayor of the Nutmeg State. Why am I gapping on his name? He freaking wrote, he wrote Ben Askren's book. Oh my God, I feel like an idiot now. Chuck Mindenhall. I might go to the Bader vs. Fedor 2 fight in Los Angeles. Nice, man. I just got my ticket. I'm going solo to one championship, Demetrius Johnson, Marias 3, baby. I'm going to drive there from Minnesota. All right, we got the next fight announced. I'll catch up on the comment here in a sec. I love an AUG and an AR-15. Benjamin, I'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. I just want to make sure to update everything on the screen here now that we finally know what the next fight is. Is he walking out to Tupac? No, it's not Tupac. It's who is it? Oh, this is gonna kill me. Oh, I can't. Anyway, for those of you who are not even watching this live, you don't even know what I'm talking about. But the walkout music, it's a good hip hop song. Okay, here next. Here's the next fight here, folks. It's lightweight, and oh my goodness, do these two lightweights look like absolute monsters. Yeah, must be thin testing there in KSW. Oh, also, question for you guys in the chat, because this just dawned on me today. Do you think the reason why USADA has been on Yuri Prohaska's ass more than any other fighter in the UFC this year is because he came from Ryzen? That dawned on me. I was like, what other reason? I mean, I know he's jacked, and I know he's fucking jacked. I get it. But like, there's other fighters who he's tested more than Paulo Costa, dude. He's tested more than the secret juice specialist himself. Anyways, that was something that I was thinking about last night as I was, stressing out, not sleeping. My mind just never stops, folks. It never stops. All right, here we go. We will highlight the fighters here, then I will get back to your comments, guys. I promise. Boris Mańkowski against Valeriu Mircea. Fighting at 155, fighting at lightweight. God, I just love KSW. Their walkouts are very much like one championship. They walk down the steps. Oh my goodness, it's so awesome. I love the entertainment factor of this promotion. All right, Boris Mańkowski making his walkout right now. The Tasmanian Devil, 22-10-1. He's the minus 225 favorite out of Poland. 33 years old, former title holder. He's 11-7 in KSW, very much a veteran of the promotion, and he's 2-1 in MMAC. He lost his last two fights. Unanimous decision to Marian Ziolkowski and Daniel Torres, both unanimous decisions. Before then, was on a tear in KSW where he won 3 in a row and then actually took a break from the promotion and fought and won a unanimous decision in boxing in Fame MMA. Again, a veteran of this promotion, not much else to say. Former title holder, an absolute beauty, Boris Mańkowski. I'm already locking that one in for you, Jay, because he's Polish. Looking at his opponent out of Moldova, Rome, Italy is where he's training. 29 years old is Valeriu Mircea. The Solitary Wolf is his nickname. The Solitary Wolf. 1-1 in Bellator, 1-1 in KSW. And he's also 1-1 in Brave. That's hilarious. 1-1 in Brave CF, 1-1 in Bellator, 1-1 in KSW. And he's also fought in Eagles Fighting Championship as well, where he is 3-0 in Eagles Fighting Champion. 27-8-1 is his record. So similar records by both these guys. He's 29 years old. Similar records. I mean, they fought almost the same amount of times. So experience-wise, they're both there. They both fought in good promotions. Man, this is a tough one. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with the Polish fighter, the Tasmanian Devil, Boris Mańkowski. Let me know who you got as well in the live chat. And I'll get right back to your guys' comments in just a sec here. Thank you for your patience. All right, start with CIG P365XL. It's a nice small to mid-size pistol that's easy to carry and shoot, super accurate and super reliable. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Ariel's a good journalist, but I'm strongly annoyed by his personality. Again, it's hit and miss with me, but like I said, that's where I get my MMA news and everything. And again, I totally understand that people don't like him. Never struck a nerve with me. Some days he does, but not always. I agree with everything everyone has said about Ariel in here. Jiri did a silent retreat in total darkness. Where is Raul? Not sure, buddy. Not sure. Like I said, the bout order has been changed, so we'll see. I may go to Cage Wars in San Diego March 3rd. That's awesome, buddy. That's going to be so awesome. I like the sponsor tats these guys have, especially after Dean Thomas comments yesterday. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1 minute into this round. The number 4 ranked Mańkowski against the number 8 ranked Mircea. Mircea a little bit taller, and they're just swinging here, folks. Mircea goes, come on. Mircea in the blue corner. Mańkowski in the red. Inside leg kick by Mańkowski. A counter right overhand by Mircea. Spinning heel kick by Mircea, and that doesn't land. Again, shout out to everybody joining us here. Let me know who you think is going to win this fight. Keep the comments coming. I don't care if we're talking Chick-fil-A, guns, aerial. Keep them coming. I love you all. This is awesome. This stream has been so much fun. These 2 hours and 38 minutes that have gone by seem like 2 minutes. It's amazing. Thank you all so much. If you haven't already liked the video, subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in this first round. We provide live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks. 3 minutes left in this first round. These guys are just content with standing and banging. Mańkowski almost landed his shin with a kick on Mircea's head. Mircea blocks it, and I think he actually got a little bit of the body with that one. Still standing are both of these guys. Mircea, with, speaking of Jiří Procházka, with kind of a Jiří Procházka stance here, moving his head a lot in weird ways, but Mańkowski found his target with a straight left jab. Mircea taunting him a little bit, putting his hands behind his back. Mańkowski swinging that left overhand, trying to put his lights. A good body kick by Mańkowski. Doesn't look like these guys want to go to the ground at all yet. Mircea threatened with a level change there, but I think it was just to throw Mańkowski out and it off, and it was to set up that uppercut that he swung and did not land. Keep the comments coming, folks. Absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much for all the support on this channel and the great interaction we've had here today. Again, a big apology again for not being able to do UFC tonight, but hey, KSW, I hope it's a good consolation prize. It has been for me anyways, as far as being entertained. 1 minute and 53 seconds left in this first round. Clinching right now is Mańkowski pushing Mircea up against the cage. Man, both... Look at these guys. There's no way that these guys aren't juiced up. 155 pounds and you look like this? Unbelievable. They look like UFC welterweights. Like their legs alone are insane. I wish I had legs that look like that, boys. 1 minute, 23 seconds left. A 1-2 and a uppercut combo by Mircea, and none of them landed. If you're getting Dean Thomas saying that everyone should just like go and buy fighters they like at their local gyms shit. It's like, Dean Thomas, how would the UFC pay them more, buddy? How would the UFC let them have sponsors? Freaking Dean Thomas, man. I liked him as a fighter, but as an analyst. I'm annoyed by Dean Thomas like a lot of people are annoyed by Ariel. I think it's just so fucking annoying. Him and the betting expert on Contender Series. What a fool, man. What a fool. Gianni or whatever his name is. Oh, and a knee. A knee by Mircea connects on Mańkowski, and he's out. It's over.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
I am speechless.
Oh my goodness.
And the underdog gets it done. Waves to the audience. The audience is not happy right now. Their face is as shocked as mine. Gamrot in the corner of his Polish training partner, Mateusz Gamrot. Literally, his jaw is on the ground. He's, as the camera panned to him. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That was insane. What a perfectly timed and legal knee to the face on the entry. And Mańkowski was putting up an insanely good fight, a great display of respect. Now the Mańkowski's, he's come to and everything. Mircea goes and hugs him. They're laughing together now. I just read his mouth. He said, thank you for this. I respect you. What a tremendous fight. Honestly, guys, how many finishes have we had in a row now? KSW's main card is delivering. Oh, that was perfect. Look at the replay. That was a perfect knee. Perfect knee followed by 2 extra shots. And you know what? The ref going full Herb Dean here, running to the other side of the ring to try to stop this. Oh, it's such a perfect knee. You don't see them that perfect, folks. You don't see them that perfect every day. That was beautiful. Followed by a left hook. And I feel bad because The Polish fighter was completely out and took 2 more hooks, but man. I like your reaction. Crazy what happened. It is all over. I feel a little embarrassed sometimes when I like look back at my reactions, but like it's genuine, guys. It's genuine. Like my roommates think I'm crazy when I'm like yelling away here watching fights in my room, or if I'm watching them in the living room and I just like go nuts. But I'm like that with all sports, man. If my like hockey team wins or scores a big goal, like I'm jumping out of my seat. I love sports. I love sports. I love the magic that is sports. I mean, my goodness. I just benched 225 3 times, which may sound small, but I'm 5'7" and always had a weak chest, and this is a huge milestone for me. I'm freaking proud of myself and my progress. Dude,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
congratulations, dude. That is awesome. I can't bench that much. I'm 5'7" as well. I'm like 140 pounds on a good day. I really just want to be like jacked in 155. At my peak, when I was in the best shape of my life, I was 148. I actually was able to put like 10 pounds of muscle on. Now I got like a 4-pack, and I mean, I'm in shape, but I'm still a little Pillsbury Doughboy. I can't wait for the summer to like start running again and try to build back some muscle. But dude, that is awesome. I don't know the most I've ever benched. Most of my sets are like four sets of 8, or like 4 sets, 8 reps sort of thing. I don't really do a max unless I'm doing deadlifts and squats, but that is fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome, man. I'm proud of you, brother. For someone who lifts weights and works out regularly as well. The day that I can do that, I will let you know, because I'm not even close to that. And I have a big chest, but right now it's like I said, it's a little doughy. All right, so right now, Mircea, he's being interviewed in the center of the ring, and he's giving respect to his opponent. He's saying he's a great guy and a great fighter. This KSW card has been unbelievable, dude. It's hot take. I guess hot take prediction. This KSW card could, at the end of the night, be more entertaining than the UFC card. Now, I know UFC has more fights on the card, so is more of a chance that there's more memorable fights on that one. But as far as an entertainment aspect, as far as like finishing ratio, KSW is delivering this Saturday morning here in North America, ladies and gentlemen. It would be boring if you didn't get enthusiastic about it. Dude, if I wasn't like an enthusiastic sports fan, I wouldn't even do this, honestly. It's a mix of like friends telling me like you have a knack for talking for hours on end, and you get so animated in some of your responses, breakdowns, and reactions that, there was a time where like I did a lot of these hockey streams for the last company that I was working for, and it was more of a grind than it was enjoyable. But as soon as I moved to mixed martial arts, and it wasn't like, I don't know, my job. And I guess I'm hoping, knock on wood, that it becomes my job. I'm hoping that I can, quit my day job soon and just go all in on this channel. Still probably a year or 2 away from that, but hey, I hope that my grind pays off. I still think in this lane with mixed martial arts and the community that we have here, like I said, this is self-care for me, man. This is like mental health fucking self-care for me. Right after this, I got a bunch of work to do. Before this, I had a bunch of work to do. Tomorrow, it's going to be a busy day of, content creation, stuff like that on the podcast side. I never stop. I never take a day off. So this window of doing these live streams with you guys, that's my quote unquote day off. That's my, or like time off. That's my self-care. And though my voice box probably doesn't like it, I fucking love it. And I fucking love you guys. So thank you so much, Zoomer Loyalist. Yes, Contender Series is coming back in 2023. This card has been crazy so far. Love the Contender Series. That's where we actually got our rhythm on the channel. I don't know if you folks know this, but like we do fight companions for every single Contender Series. Every Tuesday night when it's back in the summer, you better believe. And Kyle will join a lot of those ones as well. You better believe Kyle and I will be back for Contender Series. We've posted some of our reaction videos to the Contender Series on the channel, so go check those out if you haven't already. Yeah, Diego Let me see when the date Contender Series. I know it's in the summer when like all the other major sports aren't going on, other than baseball, which so it is a major sport. All you crazy Americans who think baseball is better than hockey, y'all are crazy. I don't know what kind of crack you smoking. Share some with me, please. But no. Seriously, I have friends in the States who are like, "Oh yeah, baseball's way more entertaining than hockey." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bro?" I'm just looking for the schedule right now. Come on, bro. What season is it now? Season 7? So it should start in either I don't think they have the date out yet. If someone has the date of when Contender Series starts, because some season starts early August, some start end of June. That's how they've done their season. So I don't know when it's starting yet, but trust me, guys, as soon as it does start up again, I promise you, like I will not miss a Contender Series. It's one of my favorite fight nights. It reminds me again, another hockey comparison. Sorry, Americans, you're not into hockey here, but it's like the World Junior Championship for me. It's a bunch of raw talent who have nothing to lose, who go all out. Don't really fight conservative, just go all out to impress the brass, and I love that. It's like what the Ultimate Fighter exhibition fights were back in the day, and that's why I love Tough so much back in the day. A year ago, I was 205, got down to 159 2 months ago, currently bulking a bit at 170. Dude, that is amazing. Congrats to you, buddy. Yeah, whenever I like put on weight, my face gets like Patty. I get like a double, triple chin. And then I get boobs, man boobs. I never really get a belly, but hey, I'm still under 30, so knock on wood. But I'm just a small human in general. It's not hard for me to put on muscle when I really go balls to the wall, but I've found a love of running. Funny enough, it just puts me in a really good state of mind when I'm running and can get into kind of like a zen mode. And jiu-jitsu is kind of my new love, kind of that same. And again, I have to think a lot in jiu-jitsu right now because I fucking suck at rolling. I'm really bad, but I hope I can get that same feeling like I get with running when I do jiu-jitsu. And I mean, I'm just doing a lot of cardio now, so it's hard for me to bulk per se, but like I said, if I can get to 155 and be shredded, that is like my life goal. I've never been there yet. I've been 155 and a little chubby when I was like early high school, and I was, I think, between 13 and 15, and then I really took up being health conscious between 15 and 19. When I was between 21 and 23, I was in the best shape of my life, and then I became a full-time college student, and I was kind of like not that healthy. And I've been picking up the slack ever since. And then I became a media guy after working in trades, so I sit down for a living. People think baseball is better than hockey. Dude, there's some Americans, man. There's some Twins fans out here who like refuse to watch the Wild and or any of their college hockey and just like are Twins baseball and NFL fanatics. Yeah, I got nobody to watch these smaller cards with. Glad to have someone to watch them with and interact with during the fights. Man, appreciate it, because I don't have anybody else to watch these smaller cards with. So it's so awesome to watch them with you guys. Actually, you know what? When I was living in Nanaimo on Vancouver Island, I would watch them with Shane. Not all of them, but like quite a few of them. Shane would come over for Cage Wars and Contender Series and things like that. So I shouldn't say that in, you know, I shouldn't say that in like full confidence, but for the most part, especially here in Minnesota, like I can barely get my friends to come and watch UFC with me. Now that a few of my friends and friends of friends that I've met in Minnesota are betting on MMA, now they're getting into it. And people like, even today, my co-host on the podcast, the Soda Pod, shout out the State of Hoppy. He's even asked me today. He's like, so who are some good dogs to pick today for the UFC? World Junior Hockey versus or over any other sport. My man Foul one. Oh, Canada. Zoomer. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. I have a bunch of family in Texas. My sister actually was just there visiting my family in Houston, and I have some family in Dallas as well. I've only been to Texas once. I went to Dallas once when I was a kid. I would love to go visit there. And oh my God, I want to eat all the meat. Oh my God, I want to eat all the barbecue there in the world, dude. Especially right now while I'm just like quite literally fading from hunger. It doesn't sound like I'm fading, does it? But that's awesome. And North Carolina, I heard low key has the best craft beer scene in the United States. That's what I've heard. Minnesota's is pretty damn good. But I hear North Carolina is a gem, is an absolute gem. So I cannot wait. And I have some friends in Carolina too that I cannot wait to visit. And I'd love to go see a Carolina hockey game sometime too. I'm with you. I don't have anyone to watch UFC with either. Well, you got the City Life live chat fam to watch UFC with. Not today, unfortunately, but next week and when Contender Series starts. I've played hockey before and it's fun. That's awesome, Diego. I never played like organized ice hockey just because my parents were super poor when I was growing up. And in Canada, it's just like you have to literally pay an arm and a leg to play youth hockey and with all the gear and everything. So I played soccer. I did martial arts. So I would actually compete in fighting competitions. And then when I was in like I said, when I was in high school and university, I love to weightlift and I like to run. So that's kind of like my sport. Now that I'm in jiu-jitsu, oh my God, all that competitiveness I had when I was a kid is like starting to come out again. Hockey's better than baseball. When I played hockey, I was destroying everyone. Yeah, were you an enforcer? Isha, I'm like Michael Chandler frame with Chubb. I guess you're more like a Dillashaw frame. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. I'm less of like the big bulky triangle. I don't have big shoulders, as you can see. That's why I always hide him with a hoodie. That's pretty accurate, to be perfectly honest. It's pretty accurate. All right, folks. The next fight is upon us. They will announce it in a second. There was a lot of buffer time between this. I imagine, for I think this is actually on like a TV network somewhere in Poland as well. So they're to keep the schedule on point and to start the fights at certain times. There's a lot of buffer between them. So I'm not just talking here for the sake of talking, although I absolutely love the interaction with you folks. We're just waiting to see what the next fights are. Then I will update the graphic on the screen. And I will update the ticker and we'll get right to it. Oh, yeah. North Carolina has a lot of local breweries. Yeah. So my podcast that I do outside of the City Light Project YouTube channel is called The Soda Pod, and it covers Minnesota hockey and Minnesota craft beer. So we have a lot of like craft beer partners that we go and do live events with. They'll give us free products and we talk about them on the podcast and give our very positive opinions on them. And look at this. We would never work with someone who we didn't like the beers. We're never going to bash anybody, but we would never work with the company if we didn't like their products. But we're very tight with a lot of unbelievable breweries and more so the breweries that do more than just beer, who put on great shows, have great events, things like that, are in good areas, have awesome patios, live concerts, things like that. So I would say Minnesota is definitely better than British Columbia, Canada. British Columbia, Canada is probably the best in Canada as far as just like where they're at with craft beer. But the more people that we've interviewed, and there's actually a creator who works under our Soda Pod podcast banner, because how our podcast works is we release content 5 days a week. Monday, it's myself and my co-host. We talk about the Minnesota Wild and the National Hockey League. Tuesdays, we have a guy on our network. I shouldn't even say network because it's not a network, on our podcast who's called Brewery Travels. And his wife's a traveling nurse. So he travels all around the United States and he's a beer blogger. So he actually gives me all the good tidbits on where the best beer in the United States is. He's actually, I think he's in Louisiana right now. He only stays in a destination for like 3 months. He's a stay-at-home dad and a beer blogger while his wife's a traveling nurse. And he says nothing but unbelievable things about the Carolina beer scene. So I cannot wait to go traveling there eventually. I still play in a beer league and we don't hit anyone too old to be taking big hits. People have kids and jobs now. No, absolutely. And that's the way it should be. It should be, Budweiser infused shinny. It's crazy. My dad plays in a 65 plus league soccer, or 65 plus soccer league. He just turned 63, but he's like, honestly, playing the 65 plus, it's better because when I'm playing anything under, he's like, there's guys who are like in their 50s and 40s who are still slide tackling, and it's like, we're in our 50s and 60s. Why are we slide tackling each other? So he says he loves playing in the 65 plus league, even when he was in his late 50s, because it's actually like you still get, have some skill with the ball and have a lot of fun. I love running too, and it's good for you. Absolutely. Volkanovski's an inch shorter than me and is 165 at the end of fight camp, and that blows my mind. He must be freaking wide. Dude, he was 220 when he played rugby professionally. Okay, the next fighters are making their walkouts right now, folks. Keep the comments coming, and I'll adjust them in just a moment's time. All right, who are the next fighters here? We need MMA Guru to do a tier list on the most beautiful ring girls by promotion. Because KSW is giving the UFC a run for their money. Oh my God, Poland.
Oh my God.
My mouth or my jaw is on the floor. Anyways. I was going to lift my table for dramatic effect, but I don't want to knock anything over. All right, show me the name of this next guy, bro. And I'm saying bro to the broadcasters here. So 2 fights that were skipped, or 1 fight that was skipped was the Roman Szymański against Raul Tutarauli. I'm wondering if that's this next one here, if we're going right into the co-main event. We'll find out in just a moment. Oh, I think it's it. I think this is Raul, baby. He's got the same mustache as Raul, so let's... Yeah, here it is, baby. Raul Tutarauli. We had someone in the live chat who was very excited to see him fight. We're going to do a quick rundown here, then I'll get back to your comments, guys. Tutarauli. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll do our rundown of the fighters, and I'll give my prediction. Man, my predictions have not gone well here today. That's okay. That's okay. This promotion, this event has been so much fun. All right. Here we go. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. Look, I'll bring it a little bit bigger on the screen so you all can see it. They're making their walkouts right now. Roman Szymański against Raul Tutarauli. Roman Szymański, he is the slight underdog out of Poland. 16-6 in his pro MMA career. He's currently on a 3-fight win streak. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is 8-3 in KSW, 3-1 in FEN. No, smaller Polish promotion, but still a good one. And 2-1 in Extra Gale Sporto Walki. He actually beat the guy who we just saw win in a beautiful fashion, Mircea. That was his last win, won in the first round. Mircea actually threw in the towel after the first round. He beat Matuiz Legierski and Donovan Desmai. Before that, very much KSW veteran, like I said before, so very experienced in this promotion. His opponent, Raul Tutarauli, 30 years old, out of Georgia, minus 188 favorite. He's 5-5 in his last 5 fights, 31-6 record. He's fought in ACA, M1 Global, Chinwoo Men MMA, as well as OC MMA. He's 3-1 in ACA, 8-3 in M1. That's huge. M1 Global is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. 5-0 in Chinwoo Men and 1-2 in OC. He's making his K1. He's making his KSW debut here. Former M1. I mean, he dominated in M1 when he first entered that promotion. He did good in ACA as well, which are 2 great promotions. And again, making his KSW debut, but he definitely has big promotion experience. Despite that, and despite my love for Georgian fighters, I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with the Polish fighter. He's on a 3-fight win streak. I think he can get it done, locking it in. What do you folks think? Let me know in the live chat who you have winning this one. I was just thinking, who's that brunette? I must be down bad. At least I'm not the only one. Yeah, the ring girls are hot. They're staring at the camera. Dude, I noticed that too. I was like, stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Thump, 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 thump. What? Attractive Polish women? No, y'all must be lying. Dude, there's this girl I dated. I guess unofficially dated. We went out on a few dates, but like never a couple when I was in college. Oh my God. She was Polish. Fist bite. Fist bite. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Again, my pick was for the Polish fighter, the underdog. Round one, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Here we go. Tutarauli making his debut in KSW up against the third-ranked Szymański. 30 seconds into this first round, and we already have some action here. Some low kicks by Szymański, and Tutarauli going for the takedown, and he gets it. But Szymański tried to go for a guillotine there, doesn't get it. And Szymański ripping through his guard. Punches coming from the bottom by Szymański. Push Tutarauli off of him there, and he's back to his feet. Now, Tutarauli going for the takedown, but Szymański, beautiful wrestling there, went to take the back take. Tutarauli rolls out of it, now going for a triangle. Tutarauli going for an armbar. Szymański going for an armbar on the bottom. And that's it, his attack! Are you kidding me? What is this card, dude? What is this card? What is this card in the underdog? The underdog breaks the 5-fight win streak of Tutarauli, making his KSW debut. Tutarauli was like, I'm going to wrestle. Szymański goes, I got wrestling defense. Let's freaking go. That was what, a minute and 30 seconds, and he gets the armbar. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You have got to be kidding me, guys. He didn't even break a sweat. He didn't even break a sweat. Dude, ridiculously beautiful. Swedish women, Polish women. And then Russians, it's either like the most beautiful or like they look like Marab. I'm not watching, so I can't see the ring girls, and it sounds like that may be a good thing. I'll send you a picture on Twitter. I didn't screenshot it. What are you talking about? I didn't screenshot it. Bunch of guys being dudes here in the live chat. Love you all. My goodness. My goodness. What a good display of respect by both of these fighters. What a good display of respect by both of these fighters. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it looks like we're on to the co-main event next year, folks. Co-main event is next year. We have Tomasz Romanowski against Radosław Paczuski. Both of them Polish fighters. Wow. Okay, official announcement in the center of the ring right now. I will update the graphic on the screen and the ticker. Hopefully we don't have a ton of buffer time in between. Not because I don't want to shoot the breeze with you guys, just because like I want to see more fights. This card is absolutely insane. Dude, it's honestly, it's just as good as the last card. I would actually say it's better than the last card that we did here, because the last card did have an 8-fight finish streak, but then it kind of slowed down in the towards the end of the main card, just because, I mean, and they were good fights. There was just more better competition going at each other. No disrespect to this one. I don't want to say these guys aren't like good competition. They were just like grueling wars. But this card is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. What do we know? I think we had one decision on the card, and it was the first fight, if I'm not mistaken. 2 finishes. So, no, wait. We've had So 2 fights on this card have gone to decision. The rest have been finishes. And we're on a win streak, or on a finish streak right now. UFC won't be able to top this tonight. Russian women are always an Olga or an Ekaterina. No in between. That armbar was so hype when he locked it in. I originally thought he was going for that triangle, then he like quickly adjusted and grabbed it. Man, that was so nice. That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. Unbelievable there. All right, co-main event, like I said, coming up next here, folks. I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, shout out to everyone who's joined us here today. I know some of the viewership has dropped off because UFC... UFC just started, right? Or is it starting in an hour? I forget. You get so mixed up because I'm on Central Time, but yet like I work... My company that I'm working for is based on Pacific, but then like UFC announces Eastern. I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow. Again, yeah. What an armbar. What a finish. Shout out to everybody joining. If you're new to the channel, like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And don't forget to comment in the live chat as well. We definitely want to hear from you. And again, apologies that I'm not doing a UFC watch party / fight companion here tonight. I went over earlier in the stream why, but if there's anyone new viewing, just want to say my apologies. Couldn't get to it. Personally have some other things going on work-wise. I mean, I won't even get into YouTube making it hard to do fight companions for pay-per-views. But anyways, I actually have to get to work. I will be watching it, so if you want to interact with me, please do so on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. And Kyle's also watching it as well, I think, at Kyle Mudge 1 on Twitter as well. I'm going to be working on this screen, writing reports on this screen. I have my tablet over here that will have UFC, and then I'll have my phone next to me watching it, or my phone next to me where I'll be on Twitter. So if you guys do want to interact, please do so. UFC starts at 4:30 our time. Okay. So not missing it next. I guess people are just dropping off because they're going to Chick-fil-A. We made them all hungry. Oh, man. No, the last time we did KSW, I know why. The viewership skyrocketed because Pudzianowski is such a star in Poland and globally because he's like, you know, the former 4 or 5 time strongman. The one thing, my only critique of KSW is they get trophies after the fights for participating. So the winner gets a gold trophy and the loser gets a silver trophy. Again, just like in, you know, any international play, silver means you lost, whereas usually bronze mean you had to win for bronze. So I imagine right after getting finished in KSW or losing a decision, the last thing you want is a reminder that yeah, you got second place, bud. Isha, you could always leave this stream up with camera and mic just to leave up the chat. I guess I could do that. Maybe next time. Oh, you know what? I could. I do have to go eat something though, right? And I know there's some channels that that just have like the live scores up and that's it, and they stream stuff like that. But good point. That's a good suggestion, and maybe I will utilize that tactic, that avenue. I don't want to say like next time because I'm not saying that that's going to happen next time, but if I'm in this situation again. I wonder what these guys get paid to fight. That's a good question. You know what? We have some time here. Let's look it up. KSW fighter pay. I don't think there's like a flat rate or anything, kind of like at the levels that UFC has. Here we go. I just found a budodragon.com. Everything you need to know about the Polish MMA promotion KSW. Here, I'll share the article here. All right, co-main event is next, folks. Let's see. Okay, so it says, unlike the UFC and Bellator, there's very little information on how much KSW fighters get paid. However, there's a few indicators of how it works. According to some reports, Polish superstar Pudzianowski earned roughly $70,000 for his first ever fight on the promotion. Depending on how you view this, this is good pay for an ex-strongman. For instance, at this point, he was still relatively unknown in the world of MMA, so he wouldn't have commanded a great fee. On the other hand, he's a personality and helps sell the fights due to his sheer size. What is worth mentioning is that $70,000 goes much further in Poland than does in the USA. Even by US standards, earning $70,000 for a singular fight would be well more than the average UFC fighter earns. However, living standards in Poland are far less expensive than that in the USA. KSW also, and this is the big factor. And we all know this. We've seen the sponsorship tattoos. That's just it. KSW offers fighters the ability to get sponsors painted on their bodies and in their walkout banners. And in some cases, you can pay a fighter to cover their entire back, which is probably the most expensive body part. This will certainly help generate a fighter more income. And as a result, many KSW fighters do this, as well as painting their chest with sponsors. This is funny, though. One issue with this, though, sometimes the paint wears off as the fight goes on. Let me scroll through here. So actually it says, arguably the top KSW fighters won't actually move from KSW to the UFC if offered because they are paid well. Again, body sponsorship can make them half of their purse that they would make in the UFC. Whereas UFC sponsors obviously aren't as lucrative or open. So whilst the very top UFC fighters may earn more than the very top KSW fighters, there's little reason for some of the fighters to go over to the UFC, especially if they can get paid more than just their main fighter purse in sponsorships alone. And it cites examples of like Ben Askren fighting in one championship and how he actually earned more there just based off his his fighter pay, which obviously he was a champion there and everything like that, but also just his banner sponsorship. This is actually a really good article. Shout out to, who did I say it was? BudoDragon.com. I meant with the camera and mic turned off. Oops. Just with like the fighter cards, the ESPN. I guess it does change on itself. I guess I could do that. The only thing about doing that is YouTube doesn't like that your title is like KSW and your hashtags and your description is all KSW and then your product is something different. But again, that's a good suggestion and something I'm actually going to keep in my back pocket for when we have maybe back-to-back events like this. And I can do KSW, take a break, and in that break, change the title, change the picture, change the description to UFC, and then do something like that. So I appreciate that suggestion. And I mean, Benjamin's been hitting me with all the good suggestions today. Yeah, I do like that. I don't think I'm just going to do it today. And I'm sorry, folks. And I feel so bad. I don't want to open that wound again because you saw me in the earlier stream. I got fired up and I was getting hard on myself about it. I don't think I'm going to do it today. I think I'm just going to like breath of fresh air, did my streams for the weekend, go get some fucking Chick-fil-A, and then get back to work and I guess not chill for the evening, but have one less thing on my shoulder, I guess. I got what you mean. No, 100. I got what you mean. 100%. 70K versus DJ 14K, dude. Demetrius Johnson making 15 and 15 as a champion and a top contender just blew my mind. Let me quickly check out the YouTube channel that did a documentary on him. He addressed it in his last stream. One sec, folks. I want to show this guy some love. He put together an awesome YouTube documentary. Just let me check out my. What was his name? He did a collaboration with Napoleon Bonaparte, which is why I was like, oh, who's this guy? He's really good. Okay, Mixed Martial Arts Academy. I'm going to throw two links here. Two MMA YouTubers that I absolutely love. Here's one of them, the MMA Academy. And the second, if you guys have not, I know a lot of you have, but if you have not checked out, especially the Pride documentary on Napoleon Bonaparte, I mean, you got to check this guy out. He's my favorite MMA YouTuber. And like YouTube keeps copyrighting the fuck out of his stuff. And, you know, I've been supporting him on Patreon now. It's so awesome. He's so awesome. I love DJ Street Beef commentary. My birthday is February 25th, and there's a fight night that day. Hope it's something good. They haven't figured out the card yet. Dude, I hope it's something good for your case as well. And you know what? I'm going to sing you happy birthday on the live stream, buddy. So you have that to look forward to. Zoomer Low is rolling his eyes. He's like, oh no.
Oh my God.
No, he's actually thinking.
Emotional damage.
Oh my God, I've been watching the YouTube channel Uncle Roger. And, you know, the Nigel Ning, I think his last name is. The comedian who has the character Uncle Roger. And he brought that guy on for like a cross-promotional like conversation. And the Emotional Damage guy was saying that the Emotional Damage clips account on Instagram has more followers than any of his personal account. All right, as the fighters make their walkout here, folks, we will highlight them here in the co-main event of the evening. We got Tomasz Romanowski against Radosław Paczuski. My apologies. Not bad with the names today. Not bad with the names, but yeah, they're not the easiest to pronounce. Tomasz Romanowski against Radosław Paczuski. Thomas or Romanowski is the slight favorite, minus 130, minus 143. He's fighting out of Poland. Like I said, he's Polish. Both these guys are Polish. 33 years old, fighting at middleweight, 185. He's the number 1 ranked middleweight in KSW. He's 8-1 in KSW. My goodness. Wait, in 2 years, he's had 9 fights. 8-1 in KSW. That is amazing. From 2014 to 2019, he fought in Gladiator Arena, where he went 1-1-1. 2013 to 2015, he made appearances in XC, going 2-1 in that promotion. Really found his home in KSW. Oh my goodness. Won his first fight in KSW, lost his second, and now is on a 4-fight win streak in the promotion. That is Tomasz Romanowski. Looking at his opponent, 29 years old out of Warsaw, Poland, currently on a 5-fight win streak, plus 115, slight underdog, is Radosław Paczuski. He's 5-0 in his pro MMA career, 3-0 in ACA, 2-0 in KSW. Damn, this promotion must be high on him to put him, you know, to throw him into the deep end against the number 1 ranked absolute killer in Romanowski. I mean, I haven't had good luck choosing the favorite or the underdog on this card. It's been tough, but you know why it's been tough? It's because it's been so entertaining and so much crazy shit has happened. So many finishes. I'm going with the favorite. 8-1 in 2 years of fighting. 8-1 in KSW. The guy is an absolute animal. I don't care if the guy's roided up. He looks roided up, but let's freaking go, baby. Locking it in. Going with Tomasz Romanowski. That is my pick. Fuyo! Co-main event, let's go. Yo, Kyle, what's going on, my brother? Everyone, Kyle Mudge, co-creator of the channel, has entered the chat. If you haven't already, right after this stream, go and check out his recording studio vlog that he dropped on the channel. It's awesome. Check it out. Kyle's recording demos for his new record, and I love the way that Kyle's been shaping these vlogs. It's one of my favorite series personally on the channel, so go check it out. Go show him some love. With that being said, we are round 1 in this co-main event of the evening.
Let's get it on!
KSW is one of the most craziest, best sports. Hell yeah, buddy. It's an awesome promotion. Paczuski is rated 7th in the division. I guess Romanowski is officially 3rd in the division. My apologies for saying he was number 1. Romanowski in the red corner. Paczuski in the blue. Paczuski's got height and reach on him. As you can see, Paczuski, 6'3", 78 inches of reach. Whereas Romanowski, 5'10", 66 inches of reach. But running in was Romanowski, and he tagged Paczuski with an overhand left. I'm not changing my pick. Not changing my pick upon looking at their size. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first round. Kyle, hope you're having a great day, buddy. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. Leg kick attempt by Romanowski. Paczuski, I mean, recipe for success here. Pick your opponent apart at range. You got the reach advantage. You got those huge legs. Maybe he's scared that Romanowski will go for the level change there. But I mean, if you're this much bigger than the guy, I feel like the picking them apart at range game, kind of like what I think Neil Magny's going to do tonight to Gilbert Burns, like that should be the game plan. Because if you get into the pocket with Romanowski, he's going to swing for the fences much like he just did there. Outside low kick. Inside low kick by Paczuski. Romanowski landed that outside one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first round. And Romanowski threatens with the left jab, walks in with the right overhand. The jab didn't land, but the overhand just grazed Paczuski. Not a lot of action here. Very much calculated. As Romanowski, he's looking for that kill shot. Paczuski, honestly, he should be doing more given his size right now. It's not like Romanowski's moving too much. He is bouncing around. He does have good footwork. One minute and 50 seconds left. Magny's game plan tonight. Jab, 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 jab. Takedown defense. Jab, 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 jab. He does have a good straight right, though. And his jabs are like, he throws straight punches, which are nice. I like Magny, man. I always have. I like Burns and Magny. That one's tough for me to like watch as a fan of both of them, but I'm excited to watch as a fight fan. 1 minute and 35 seconds left here. Romanowski is getting the better of Paczuski. Despite Paczuski having the reach advantage, he's not utilizing it. There's UFC veteran fighting in the main event. Yes, sir. Kendall Grove, Ultimate Fighter veteran as well. Ultimate Fighter Season 3 winner. And UFC veteran, Bellator veteran, as well as KSW. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. There we go. Outside low kick, uppercut combo by Paczuski. That is what he should be employing. Nice knee by Paczuski. And Romanowski says, come on, man. Come on. Romanowski's fighting a good fight here. Sprinting into the pocket, landing his big shots, and then getting out. Nice body kick by Paczuski. And there it is. Romanowski just landed that left hook, and he dropped Paczuski just for a moment. He buckled him. He didn't fall to the ground, but he fell to his knees right back up. He's wobbling a little bit. The Eiffel Tower, that is Paczuski, is wobbling a little bit. And there it is. Romanowski just landed a 1-2. Right hook, left hook, and he rocked Paczuski again. 30 seconds left. Can Paczuski get out of this first round, folks? Are we seeing another first round finish? 20 seconds left. Romanowski not draining the gas tank here. Smart of him. But he knows when he lands, he can send his boy to the ground. I did not know the emotional damage meme. Did you just go look it up now? It's a good one. Well, Uncle Roger says that everybody, because he's Asian, everybody in the UK thinks that he's the emotional damage guy. And that's it for the first round. Oh my goodness, what a first round that was. Again, not super exciting. You just saw how crazy my hair was there. Not as exciting as I'd hoped for it to be, given that Paczuski is huge and can do a lot of damage at range if he so chooses to. But Romanowski is employing his game plan to a T. Quickly get into the pocket, land 2 hard shots, or really invite Paczuski into the pocket and just hit him with a counter left. And that's exactly what he did there on the replay, as you can see. Man, he's got power. Because I don't think he even landed perfectly clean on the jaw or the temple. It was somewhere in the middle there. Or more on the cheekbone. And he was able to... Yeah, it was exactly on the cheekbone now, as you can see the welt there on the left side of the cheekbone. Man. The confidence of Romanowski, though, as long as... he looks like the type of body frame where his cardio is in question. Again, shout out to KSW not having USADA. Can't believe we get to see a fight go to the second round, right? Yeah, I went and almost could get back. It's endless. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
Four minutes and 48 seconds left. So just 10 seconds have gone by. I'm just so used to like uttering it in that cadence that even sometimes I roll my eyes at myself and I'm like, Isha, it was 10 seconds. Calm down. Welcome back, Peak Master. Welcome back. Oh, and a checked leg kick. Romanowski threw a leg kick. Paczuski checked it, and Romanowski fell to the ground. Now they're in the pocket just swinging like animals. They're in the pocket just swinging like animals. And Paczuski landed a knee, and it dropped Romanowski. Romanowski's back to his feet. They're in the clinch now. Another knee to the body by Paczuski. Wow. And they give a high five. They give a high five to each other before going back and swinging again. Uppercut by Paczuski. Uppercut by Paczuski. Kick by Paczuski. I guess Paczuski's corner told him, what are you doing? Go for it. Shout out to Poland by not being regulated by the American government. Or their own. I don't know enough about KSW to know like what their drug testing body is. But I mean, looking at some of these guys' bodies, I can't imagine it's too steep. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this exciting second round. Again, Paczuski in the blue corner. Romanowski in the red. Paczuski, number 7th ranked. Romanowski, the 3rd ranked. Paczuski, 7th ranked fighter in the middleweight division. What a card. Check leg kick there by Romanowski. He checked Paczuski's leg kick. And now things have slowed down a little bit here. Trying to ease his way into the pocket is Romanowski. He knows if he can land a clean one. And he's jabbing with that left. He's setting up that right hand. Great knee by Paczuski again. When Romanowski entered the pocket, Paczuski hit him with a knee, and now it looks like Romanowski's nose is busted bad. Romanowski goes, come on, come on. Oh! Romanowski just dropped Paczuski with a right hand. Paczuski got back up to his feet. Romanowski now is going for the kill. Romanowski now is going for the kill. He's clinching him up against the fence. Romanowski's grabbing the fence right now. Dude, this ref's blind, dude. Romanowski's nose is absolutely busted open right now, bleeding, but he dropped Paczuski again. It's funny, Romanowski, his face is bloody. However, he's getting the better of Paczuski. What up, ninjas? What is up, Mike Jones? Just watching some KSW, brother. How's your weekend going, man? How's your weekend going? 1 minute and 55 seconds left here. Romanowski stalking Paczuski now. He wants to finish this. He's dropped him 3 times now. And every time, Paczuski gets right back up. Mike Jones, we have some new members on the channel, man. Look in the chat. We got some more green. Peak Masters is a new member. Ant-Man became a new member earlier today. MMA Dad. It's been awesome. I think it's fair. Like Bill Burr said, my juiced guys beat your juiced guys. Yeah, unless you have the guys like George St. Pierre who like, I want to be clean. I want to respect the sport. Another left hook lands on Paczuski, but that one doesn't drop him. Good job by Romanowski for blocking the flying knee that Paczuski threw his way. I think that's just the concern, that there's some fighters who like don't want to be juiced, right? And they're like, I don't want to take steroids, even though it's legal to take steroids. So I understand why there's a government body 100%, because there's guys like George St. Pierre who like were very against it and actually took time off of the sport because they didn't want to fight guys who were juiced. So I understand both sides of the argument. I don't know where I land, to be perfectly honest. Today, juice them up, because everyone in KSW seems juiced and it's fucking awesome. Let's go, new members. Romanowski starting to slow down a little bit as he had his punches timed very, very good, and now they're missing when he's swinging. 15 seconds left in the second round. We're going to the third round for the first time in what, 4 or 5 fights? The secret juice. Mike Jones, the one and only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will do it for the second round. Guys, we have not gone out of the second round or the first, sorry, let me rephrase that. We have not seen the third round in KSW for like 3 or 4 fights in a row. And even so, Romanowski dropping his opponent a few times. Oh, there it is. That left hook connected right on the chin. I can't believe Paczuski got back up to his feet on that one, man. Oh my goodness. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. If you're just joining us, we do live stream and fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2. We've landed, 3 this weekend. Romanowski, he's cut. He has a pretty bad cut right on the side, or right in between his eyebrows. That's why he's leaking so much, and his nose seems pretty busted up as well. For someone taking so many punches to the face and being dropped so much, Paczuski actually is not even cut up yet. What's up, Jay? Oh shit, what's up, Mike? Oh shit, $2 super sticker. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Let me check. What is this super sticker you just sent? Whoops, wrong keyboard. Thank you so much, Mike Jones. And your support, again, I thank you every single time, and I'm going to continue to thank you every single time because you are fucking awesome. I appreciate you so much. Man, thank you. Right here, baby. Mike, thank you again, brother. Thank you so much. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this third round. Not much. High as fuck. Let's do like Butter said and make some real motherfucking money. MMA is better with juice, to be honest. Clearly. Jim about to wake and bake now. Let's go. Stardog F2. Sounds juicy. Third round, folks, and the guys are still swinging. Romanowski walking forward, stalking down his opponent. Boys, I've run out of my Seattle stash. I've been smoking bonsai tree leaves to keep me going. No, I'm just kidding. This card has been nuts, dude. Better than most of the fight nights recently. Absolutely. Dude, that's why I love covering other promotions as well. Because you never know when there's just like a banger of a card that no one really knows about. I mean, One Championship provides us with those. Ryzen provides us with those. KSW provides us with those. Hell, even Eris provides with those. Oh, no, right hand lands on Paczuski again. 3 minutes left in this third round. Again, shout out to you all who just joined us and who have been joining us. An extra special shout out to Mike Jones. Not only is he one of the exclusive members on the channel, but he also quite literally helps me put money towards buying a new timer sign, a City Life, logo that we're going to put on the wall eventually, a new webcam. Like, all the money Mike Jones sends to us, we're putting back in the channel. That, or it helps me pay rent. So thank you so much, Mike Jones. I appreciate it. The Russia commentary. Ryzen provides us with unbeaten walkouts. Absolutely. Dude, and when they play the Pride FC theme song, oh my God, like, it gets me so pumped. I exclusively do my warm up and my workouts now to the Pride theme song, and then I put on, a sports podcast that I missed. 2 minutes left in this fight. I am not even disappointed, Zoomer loyalists and the rest of you guys who've been watching with me throughout this entire card. I'm not even disappointed that this one hasn't ended in a finish yet, because it's been an absolute war. Romanowski still moving forward, still just wondering why I cannot knock out Paczuski. I've knocked him down, but I cannot knock him out. A straight left lands. Paczuski doesn't go down. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. I got Pina. Can't wait to see what new dance moves Johnny Walker has today. Maybe he'll get sturdy. Dude, Paul Craig ain't knocking him out. Maybe he'll do some breakdancing when Paul Craig triangle chokes him to sleep. Knock on wood, this shit ain't over. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Can Romanowski put him out? Can Romanowski put him out, or can Paczuski put on the upset? Because I truly think Romanowski's going to win this fight based on him dropping Paczuski so many times. And you know what? Credit to Romanowski's cardio here. Oh, he just got kneed in the face twice in a row. Took it like it was nothing and threw a desperate left overhand. 50 seconds left. Can Romanowski do it, folks? Can Romanowski do it? "35 seconds left in this co-main event. And what an exciting co-main event it has been, folks. Neither of them have even thought about going to the ground, and that is what I love. In a scrap like this, 15 seconds left. Romanowski still just stalking Paczuski, stalking him down. Paczuski doing a better job in the second and third round with his counter strikes here. 10, 9. Overhand left by Romanowski, doesn't land clean. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The finish streak has been broken. Wow. For those watching and not just listening, do you agree that Romanowski won that fight? I know Paczuski cut him up a bit. I know he busted up his nose and it's a pretty nasty cut between the eyebrows, but let's be honest, Romanowski, octagon, or I guess circled ring control. He was the one stalking his opponent that entire time, and he landed the harder shots, in my opinion. It's so funny watching Michel Pereira dance with Johnny in the walkouts. I think Ant-Man left like an hour ago. How that even Eris? Man, Eris is clean at least. No juice. What's their anti-doping body? I just meant like smaller. Peak Masters. I think you took that out of context there. I wasn't saying Eris is bunched in a promotion that's good because it's juiced. I'm saying it's a good promotion that's not the UFC, and that's why I like covering these other promotions. Peak Masters triggered that we called that he thought that I called Eris a juiced. No, I'm not saying that. Although I don't know what their governing body is. What I'm saying is I love covering all the other promotions out there, not just exclusively the UFC, because there's diamonds in the rough everywhere, whether they're juiced promotions or not. Like BKSC, for example. Now, that's probably a juiced promotion, don't get me wrong, but I love that savagery. I love it. Peak Master, glad you joined, bro. This guy works hard for us. He deserves some new members. I appreciate it, Mike Jones. I appreciate you. Romanowski takes the win. All right. We're about to hear the official decision, folks. Is it split decision? Oh, it's going to be a split decision, guys. Come on, Romanowski. Yes, Romanowski won it. Well deserved. Well deserved, man. That first round was insane. I thought Romanowski was going to knock him out. Yeah, Romanowski dropped him 3 times in that first round and then once in the second round, too. Oh, dude, the emotions. The emotions elating from this guy. Oh, that cut is nasty between his... Oh, I'm going to cry. His kid just jumped, like, he's up on the ring right now, on the ring fences, and his kid jumped on there with him and is hugging him as they cry together. Oh my goodness, this is some emotional stuff, guys. This, like, I got goosebumps right now. Romanowski jumps on the wall, and just starts going like this, and then his kid runs up and jumps on it with him, and they embrace. Wow. Man, these are the moments in sports that I'm so honored to witness, man. This is so awesome. The fighters bowing to each other now. Great display of respect. What a war that was. Oh, and Romanowski's kid is also shaking the hand of his opponent too. Man, wow. What a great way to end that. What a great way to end that. That is so cool. All about them rubies. All about them rubies. Man, Polish MMA. Because we covered another Polish MMA promotion on this channel as well. Octagon MMA. Octagon with a K. And that was awesome too. Wow. Main event next, folks. I don't think the main event's gonna top this co-main event. I don't think the main event's gonna top it, but I'm excited for it nonetheless. The rematch that we all didn't know that we needed, but we have now. Kendall, the Spider Grove, rematching Michał, Materla in KSW. And oh my goodness, the betting odds don't lie here, folks. Minus 500, heavy favorite for the Polish fighter. We'll run down both of their careers in depth here in just a moment. I just want to update the ticker on the screen while Romanowski gets interviewed center of the circled cage. Oh my goodness. Guys, what an event. What an event. You know, like I could have made the executive decision earlier today and say, you know what, screw KSW. I'm going to get my work done early and then do UFC. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I did this because I would have been kicking myself if I rewatched this and didn't live stream it, to be perfectly honest. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'll get back to your comments, folks. Oh, man, the emotion this guy's showing right now. Unbelievable. Oh, having his kid there next to him. Kid, I should say, the kid very much not traumatized like Mark Coleman's daughters were in Pride. That KSW stadium is a bit big. I never noticed how many people are there. Yeah, it definitely looks bigger than one championship circle, eh? Definitely bigger than Bellator's, 100%. That's another good question. Oh, man, I should make a video. I'm writing this down. Dude, the inspiration I get doing these live streams is unbelievable. I got to write this one down. So I can make a video comparing the different cages in the promotions and just giving a little tidbits on all of them. And I know the casuals won't give a fuck, but maybe not saying it's going to go viral, but maybe it gets 100 views. Cages. I'm always looking for just more ideas, whether, you know, they make the cut, the production cut or not. Man, the amount of videos that I've filmed, edited, post-production, and then didn't make the cut. Like, I just, at the end, I'm like, I don't want to put that out there. It's starting to pile up. But I think that's a good idea. The Spider by KO, says Mike Jones. Let's get that plus money.
Emotional damage.
Oh man. And that was another thing. I got to finish filling up the board with the new sound bites. I got 5 new ones. I got like 3 more to download and then like just clip up. But the ones I did get, let me know if I'm missing any, folks. I got the "Are you intoxicated?" I got Dana White going, "That's fucking illegal." I got GSP going, "I'm not impressed with your performance." I got Chael Sonnen going, I can't let you get close." I got Nate Diaz, "I'm not surprised, motherfuckers." And I got Leon Edwards, "Look at me now." There was a few that you guys suggested that I just couldn't find, to be perfectly honest. Or they were like huge files that were like stupid to downloading and then edit. Great minds peak. Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Every one of you guys are awesome. And again, I will give a shout out to every single one of you who commented in the live chat at the end of this stream. All right, main event next here, folks. Main event next. Final fight on this card. Final fight on this stream. And again, I will be active on social media while I'm editing video on this computer, writing reports on this computer, and watching UFC on my little iPad, my old iPad. I'll have my phone next to me. I will be on Twitter. So if you guys want to interact throughout the event, hit me up on social media. I do have Instagram as well. So if you guys do want to message me on Instagram, it's the same as my Twitter handle, except with an underscore after. So VI Sports Talk _. I'm not as active on Instagram, but I understand not everybody has Twitter. So if you do want to hit me up there as well, totally interactive throughout the stream. Again, my deepest apologies for not being able to do the UFC 283 fight companion tonight. Again, personal stuff, work stuff. And again, I'm really deeply sorry. And I'm very I'm hard on myself for it. I'm upset at myself for it, but it is what it is. We'll be back next week for the fight nights, and we're going to continue to give it priority as 2023 rolls on. Khazma will kill everybody, smash everyone. Ah! All right, I got it. Noted that one. Bookmarked it, Jay. All right. We are going to take one last quick break, folks. We've only taken one break this stream thus far. And that's because you folks have continued to keep the conversation going. All of you are amazing. Can't wait for this final fight. Can't wait to run down the fighters here and to continue to interact throughout the next final main event of the evening. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do fight companions every single weekend, up to 5, minimum of 2, doing 3 this weekend, so somewhere in the middle. Appreciate all the support from all of you. Seriously, all of you who commented, all of you who liked, and if you're watching, smash that like button. Let's go, baby. Vote in the poll question as well. Ant-Man, shout out to you for becoming a new member on this stream. I really appreciate it. And again, as always, Mike Jones, I appreciate every little donation, every little and big donation. I just appreciate you being here, brother, and still being a member. Thank you all so much. And again, continued thank you to everyone supporting us, everyone who shows up. We're building such a great MMA community here, and I thank you all for that. The ads are crazy. They don't give a fuck at KSW. Who's that hot chick in the white blazer they keep showing? I don't know, man, but look at the ring girls compared. I was going to say MMA Guru's got to do a ring girl tier for this promotion. Okay, folks, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Refill your beverage, refill your snack bowl. On the other side, the main event of the evening, the rematch we never knew we needed, but now know that we need and that we're going to get. Kendall Grove against, don't even know his name off the top of my head, Michał Materla. And I'll leave you this last tidbit. They fought back in, as I scroll. They fought back in 2013 in KSW, where Kendall lost a unanimous decision. Send a location. I need a location. That's awesome. All right, guys, back into 2 to 4 minutes. On the other side, main event of the evening. We'll run down the fighters. We'll talk a little bit more about Kendall, just because Ultimate Fighter winner, season 3 alumni, Bellator, former Bellator fighter, former KSW fighter. He's back in KSW, and former UFC fighter as well. Oh, there's so many good Khabib ones. You are right. All right. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. We will be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We have the main event, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks. Back on the other side for the main event, KSW 78 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. said this last time. What is this? A rave or a break in the live stream? Shout out. Oh my God. And I literally misspelled the word here. Shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. They're showing the promo video right now, and Kendall Grove saying that he thought he outstruck his opponent in the last fight. It was an absolute war. And you know what? I have to go back and watch that one, because looking at the highlights of it right now in the hype video, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It looked like it was an absolute savage fight. And this was back when KSW was in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. The rope walled ring. And even Kendall Grove was saying that, you know, his cornerman after that fight was saying that, like, you kicked his ass, you won this fight, and he lost the decision. And they actually went to an extra round. I have to rewatch that fight. I have to find that fight somewhere and rewatch it, because that is insane. Kendall saying he actually hurt himself in that one because it went to an extra round, I guess, because it was a tied. And Kendall Grove is saying here in the intro that he accepted victory too soon and let his guard down in that final round. Oh my goodness. I mean, based on what I saw in those clips, I don't think this fight is going to be as savage as what we just saw there, but it still should be good because there's still some fire to these guys. There's still some fire to these guys. This hype video is freaking awesome. Kendall saying he doesn't hate his opponent. He wishes him nothing but the best, but he's like, I hope, though, I repeat history by kicking his ass, but history not repeated by him beating me. This hype video is getting me hyped, guys. Oh, yeah. Peak Master hates the ropes. Peak Master, I love pride. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you this. You're never going to fucking change my mind. You know this triggers me. You know this gets me fired up. I wholeheartedly disagree with your take. I'm not saying that one is better or the other, or I'm not saying one is better than the other. Okay? I'm saying that I enjoy watching mixed martial arts in a ring. I think it's almost cheating that you have the cage to cage walk. Very much in the Joe Rogan, sphere there. Ropes, for me, is what I grew up loving in this sport. No one will take away my love of pride. Not even you, buddy. I love you, Peak Master, but you'll never convince me otherwise. No one will. No one will. I love it. I'm a romantic. I'm nostalgic. It makes me hard. This table's about to bounce up in the air because I just watched them fight in a ring. I mean, I love it, buddy. I love it. I know you hate it. I'm not trying to convince you otherwise, but let me love what I love, bro. Let me love what I love. Daniel, what's going on? Daniel, good night, bro. You're going to comment on the UFC tonight? No, unfortunately, I have some other things going on tonight. I got to catch up with work and some things in personal life that I got to attend to. Much like eating, I haven't eaten breakfast. I haven't eaten dinner. I've literally drank 2 liters of coffee. That's what's kept me going. I had this orange here that I was going to eat in the break, but fuck it. Didn't happen. So I apologize, Daniel. I apologize. I just couldn't swing it tonight. I had planned to do it earlier this week, but just some things came up. Mostly I have to catch up with some work stuff, and that's the biggest thing. But I will be watching it. I'm going to be doing some work on this computer, doing some video editing, reports on this computer. I'll be watching on my iPad, and then I will have my phone with me. So if you want to connect with me on Instagram or Twitter to talk about the fight at all, if you have any questions throughout the fight or about the card before we hang up the gloves on this one, happy to do so, buddy. And again, I apologize to everyone. I'm super hard on myself. I feel like I'd let you guys down. I feel like I let myself down for not being able to do it, but it's just not going to happen tonight, and I'm so sorry. I promise next week we'll get back into the rhythm of the UFC events. I promise, okay? Hold me to it, guys. Hold me to it, but I hope KSW is a good consolation prize, and to be honest, folks, this card, better than what we're going to see tonight in the UFC. Unless we get 8 straight knockouts in the UFC, this has been the better event. I'm calling it already. Looking like Rufio in that last fight. 100%, dude. Is it finished? Nope. We're on the main event of the evening right now. Kendall Grove is fighting. Next here, Kendall Grove is making his walkout to some reggae music. I love it. Kendall Grove walking out with some reggae music. He's singing. Oh, they get escorted out by the ring girls. God damn. Sign me up for KSW. I don't care if I get my ass kicked. That walkout with those 2 women is worth getting my ass kicked, boys. I mean, and girls. What's up, Jelani? Thank you so much for joining. Bro, that guy's 6'6". Dang. 6'6", 40 years old. Jelani, I don't know how old you are, Jelani. You might be too young for this, but he actually won the Ultimate Fighter Season 3 under Tito Ortiz's team when it was Tito Ortiz against Ken Shamrock. He's a UFC veteran. He's a Bellator veteran. He's a BKFC veteran. You know what? We'll dive into highlighting them right now. These fights have been great and crazy. Bro, if you make the report tonight, I'm happy, bro. I have the tickets for UFC 288 in London, by the way. Dude, that's awesome. You get to see Leon Edwards defend his belt against Kamaru Usman. At least I hope he does. That's awesome, Daniel. Daniel, I just bought tickets to go see Mighty Mouse fight. Is it Adriano Moraes? Demetrius Johnson against Adriano Moraes 3 in Colorado for 1 championship. Can't wait. It's in May, so knock on wood, I can still drive there. The roads aren't too bad because that's what I plan on doing. All right, folks, let's highlight these fighters. Nah, I'm old enough. I thought he was only 6 feet tall. 6'6". Yeah, he's a big boy. You know what's funny, Jelani? Over the Christmas break, when I had like a week or 2 off work, I watched like all the good tough seasons. So I watched 1, 2, 3. I skipped 4 because fuck 4. 5, 6. I think 7, 8, 9, 10. I skipped a couple in between there that I knew weren't that good, but I rewatched. I binged so many of them. It was actually so sad, guys. I finished Tough 1, watched the Forrest Griffin and Bonner fight. No joke. After watching it, I went on my phone and I saw that Stephen Bonner died. So like I was so shook because I literally just watched a whole season of him, right? So that really hit me hard. But yeah, it's just cool. Like Kendall Grove, man, I just watched this guy on The Ultimate Fighter. I rewatched The Ultimate Fighter, so it is cool to see him. I think this might be his last fight. He's getting up there in age. He hasn't won in a while. He got, tuned up in BKFC. Zoomer Low said, Jelly Boondocks is my favorite show. That's awesome, buddy. That is awesome. By the way, here's my Twitter and Instagram handle, folks. More active on Twitter. I will be straight up with you, but I have my notifications on for Instagram. So if you guys do want to reach out to me there, I'll get that notification. All right, folks. Final fight on the card. Final fight on this stream. Let's highlight both of these guys. Kendall Da Spider Grove, 24-18-0. He's 7-6 in the UFC, 4-5 in Bellator, and 0-2 in KSW. His last fight was against Hector Lombard in BKFC. He went 2-2 in BKFC. He actually fought Anthony Ruiz in BKFC. Pardon me, in BKFC as well. He lost, and then before then losing 3 in a row in Bellator. The last time these guys fought was back in 2013 in KSW. I can't wait to watch that fight later. He actually beat Derek Brunson, funny enough, in Show Fight 20 back in 2012. He beat Joe Riggs in Pro Elite back in 2011. I mean, Kendall Grove, Obviously, way past his prime at 40 years of age, and I doubt they're going to rekindle the magic that was the first fight, and he's the plus 350 underdog. Looking at his opponent, minus 500 favorite, 31-9-0, Michał Materla. He's 20-7 in KSW, so very much a KSW darling here. He lost his last fight to Paczuski, but before then was on a 2-fight win streak. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Kendall Grove is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Round 1, main event.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Updating the ticker, and we'll give the live play-by-play, folks. Their last fight was fought in a ring. This one is being fought in a cage. 5 rounds. This is slated to, folks. And they're just swinging right off the bat. And Kendall Grove lands a right already on Materla. No, Materla, he's not a short guy. He's 6 feet tall. Kendall Grove at 6'6" makes him look like an ant. Brunson also got KO'd a ton in Strike Force too. Hopefully Spider started juicing. Love that Kendall's still, sporting his fun hairstyles here. 1 minute officially in this first round. It's a 195 catchweight bout, ladies and gentlemen. And Kendall Grove with a nice 1-2. Kendall Grove with the outside leg kick. Returned by Materla. Materla, by the way, 36 years old. He's the heavy favorite. He's number 5th ranked middleweight. Kendall Grove signing in KSW for this rematch. Oh, a nice straight left jab by Materla. Man, I can't wait to rewatch the first fight of theirs. Probably won't have time until Tuesday, but that one will be a lot of fun. Oh, Kendall Grove with a nice right hook. I know he's down and out, but I hope Grove wins. I didn't give my prediction. I'm going with my heart on this one. Let's go, Kendall Grove. He's looking good so far. Nice body kick by Kendall Grove. He's looking good so far, and he's motivated to get this win back. Like I'm sure BKFC and some of these other promotions later in his career, you got to keep making money. I feel like he's motivated for this one. Double left jab by Materla. This is crazy. Again, the rematch we never knew we needed, but we are getting right here. KSW main event, 78, 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. 2 left jabs by Grove. I mean, Grove has got the size. He's got the reach. But big reach also for Materla, being a smaller guy at 75 inches. Looks like the ref has makeup on. He wants to look good for the cameras. Ooh, those 2 left jabs from Materla. They gave Grove some problem, but Materla went for the takedown, and Grove got him with the right hook. Talking about juice, I hope Jay Jones don't get stopped by USADA this time. Yeah, come on, Jones. At least hide it better, brah. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in the first round. Kendall Grove with a good combo there. Double left jab and a right hook. I mean, they're trading back and forth here. I see so far Kendall's landed a little bit more. But Materla, that guy, he hits hard. Got to get those good photos for his Insta, bruh. Insta and LinkedIn. Kendall Grove with a 1-2 again on Materla. Materla's left side is starting to bruise. However, Materla, his jabs are getting through. Oh, and that outside low kick on Kendall seemed to hurt him there. Materla is the one stepping forward here. Kendall on the counter striking. At heavyweight, Jones piss clothes in the dark. Neon, baby, like the Monster Energy sign. Oh, and ducking out of the way was Materla on the hooks that Grove threw, and then Materla landed one, and now Grove is bleeding from the nose, but Grove with a good uppercut. Man, for a 40-year-old and a 7-year-old, this fight is being fought at a tremendous pace. Straight left jab by Materla, going for the takedown, and Grove stuffs it and tried to hit him with a knee. 42 seconds left in this first round. Materla lands a left on Grove. Didn't seem to phase him, though. Materla reading the leg kicks from Grove, though, as he checked another one. How is Grove 6'6" but got T-Rex arms? Oh, good combo by Materla. That seemed to hurt Grove. It was a 2 hooks and a body shot. 18 seconds left. That jab by Materla is finding its home. We might just get paid on that KO prop. 10 seconds left in the round. Man, that left jab by Materla is finding its home. And that's it for the first round. Man, this first round was everything I wanted it to be. Was everything I wanted it to be. Again, these guys are old, so not sure, like, as the fight, I mean, put it this way, I don't think it's going 5 rounds. I don't think it's going 5 rounds. Someone's going down. Someone is going down. Main event here, KSW 78. Shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't already liked the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. BRB. All right, round 2 is upon us, folks. Round 2 is upon us. Very even first round. I think Kendall Grove did well in the first minute and a half. Or at least first 2 minutes and a half. I think Materla answered very well as well. Very even round. I have no idea who won that first one. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Kendall Grove utilizing that double left jab. But that straight left jab, Materla is finding its home every single time, folks. Kendall Grove went for a leg kick. Materla read that and went in with a Superman right. Kendall Grove doing a decent job with his counter hooks here. But he's taken damage to dish out damage. Is Grove. 4 minutes and 20 seconds in the second round. Oh, a nice right hand by Grove. Both of them each connect with a jab. Both of them wearing damage on their face now. Both of them bleeding. Inside leg kick, then inside knee. Not in the clinch by Kendall Grove. Oh no! Materla landed a left hook on Grove and it dropped him. Materla now with the back take on Grove. This could be it. Materla going for the ground and pound, but hey, Kendall Grove doing a good job of defending himself, and Grove takes his back now. Grove is a very good jiu-jitsu guy. Very good at jiu-jitsu. He's got those long limbs, which helps him out so well. Kendall Grove escaped the damage there and is now on his back. Materla in his full guard. Materla laying down some hammer fists here. Grove, though, still active off his back. 3 minutes and 20 seconds there. As Materla was caught up in that just craziness to start, he did have a very, very clear cage grab. Not that it really helped him all. Oh, that was a headbutt. Materla with a headbutt and then now with the elbows. But the first one was a headbutt. Some soft punches to the body right now by Materla. Grove with some elbows from the bottom. Grove is so long that his guard is so dangerous, folks, and it's probably so hard to pass. Grove doing a good job. Straight up with his legs, pushing Materla off of him, then a good up kick for good measure. Grove still on his back, inviting Materla into his guard. Materla hasn't waved for him to stand up yet. Materla grabbing his leg, looking to get a strike down. He's got to be careful for those big, long legs, though, as an up kick from hell could knock him out. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this second round, and what a fight it has been from the 40-year-old and 37-year-old. Or 38-year-old. Is he 30? Yeah, 38-year-old Materla. All right, ref standing Grove up. Grove breathing a little deeply here. Grove lands a nice uppercut and 2 hooks in the combo. They each land a jab. And nice Each, they landed a jab there. Grove with some nice boxing there and a nice body shot combo. Materla's now breathing a little heavy as well. 1 minute and 26 seconds left in the second round. There might only be 3 rounds. I don't know why Tapology said 5. Yeah, there's only 3 rounds, folks. My mistake. There's only 3 rounds. I was going to say 5 rounds for these pretty much 40-year-olds. What are we doing here? But okay, 3 rounds. So, man, this changes everything. Straight left jab for Grove. Grove's winning back this round, to be perfectly honest. Nice combo by Grove, but he gets hit with a hard one again by Materla. Martella's hitting him. Materla with a straight left. Grove is down. Hammer fist by Materla. Grove, though, still active. Materla in side control right now. Just when I said Grove was winning back this round, he gets dropped again. And elbows from the top. The ref might end this. And it is all over. It's all over. Kendall Grove does not get redemption, does not win the rematch, but he put on a hell of a show for us, ladies and gentlemen. What a main event that was. You can see the disappointment on Grove as he lays there right now. He might have been knocked out in that exchange, as his trainers are really trying to keep him on the ground right now as they check him out. Both have old man strength. Materla going over to console Grove. Nothing but respect for Kendall Grove. I hope he hangs him up. Even though he didn't go out on a win here, he went out in utmost respect, man. The guy went to war. Almost 2 rounds of a war. Oh my goodness. Straight left, right on the chin. You see the saliva just pour out of the chin of Grove. And the elbows from that side control, postured up side position ended the fight. Definitely a headbutt. Yeah, there was definitely a headbutt. Jago Poland. Hey, I like the fighter. No disrespect to either of these guys. That was a tremendous fight. I cannot wait to watch the first one because I never watched their first fight, folks. I didn't know of that this fight existed back in 2013. Oh, Grove. You can see he's disappointed there, but man, you have nothing to be disappointed about Kendall Grove. Oh, even the official gave him a fist bump. Wow. What a war. It did not disappoint, guys. No trilogy. No. It is over. Materla won this one. Whereas the last one may have been dicey, as our friend Schaub says. This one was not. A well-earned victory by Marcella. All right, the official announcement here in the ring. I hope they interview Grove as well, not just Marcella. I want to hear what he thinks. Bro, I thought it was Lithway with the headbutt. Great event today. KSW had the fight and ring girls. Dude, those ring girls in KSW stole the show. Oh, I'm waiting here just to see if they interview Kendall Grove as well. Man, what an event. Mike Jones, unfortunately, I can't do UFC tonight, brother, as I've been saying on the stream, and I'm really sorry about that. Like I said, I feel really bad. I didn't want to let you guys down. I hope I made up for it enough with some of the streams that I did this weekend, and we will have some more content coming out on the channel. Kyle dropped a vlog earlier today of him recording. I'm going to drop another video that I've been working on later once I get some work done, but as I said in my fight schedule, there was kind of an asterisk on whether or not I was going to be able to do UFC to this evening because of some work that I have to continue to do. But I promise we'll get back into the UFC rhythm next week. I promise I promise you guys. I know I let some of you guys down, and I'm really sorry about that, but I will make it up to you. And I hope that this, what you were able to join us for on this KSW event today, Mike Jones, was worth your time. And again, I'm very sorry to everyone who thought we were going to be doing UFC today, but we will be back next week. I promise you that. You too, Mike Jones, and thank you for the super sticker. Thank you for your continued support. Absolutely love you, brother. Have a nice evening. Yo, sick KSW. Jaden, this was an unbelievable card. Unbelievable card. There's no way that UFC 83 tops this. And you know how much I paid for this pay-per-view? I paid $10. I paid $10 for this. And this was an unbelievable event. Foul One, thank you for joining, brother. I will post the stream schedule for next week no later than Tuesday. I promise you guys that. All right, I'm going to start giving the shout outs here. I'm going to give a shout out to everyone who commented in the live stream, and if Kendall Grove starts being interviewed, we'll jump in on that and see what he has to say. Shout out to Peak Masters. Shout out to Foul One. Shout out to Jaden. Shout out to Mike Jones for the continued support, and also for the $2 super sticker that you sent me earlier today. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it, as always. Shout out to Zoomer Loyalist. Joined us throughout this entire stream. Zoomer Loyalist, the loyal one, Zoomer Loyalist. Beers on me when I hit up Carolina, brother. Marcella just says, thank you, Kendall Grove. Actually, okay, Kendall Grove is being interviewed right now. He said, no hard feelings. He's a fucking warrior. He said, we had such a great first fight. I wanted to come in here in his hometown and put on a show. Nothing but respect for him. Doesn't look like Kendall Grove, though, is taking off his gloves. So I don't think that it doesn't look like this is his retirement fight. I don't know. What a main event. Yeah, Jaden. He won the Ultimate Fighter Season 3. He's fought in the UFC. He's fought in Bellator, BKFC. Kendall saying, good shit, bro. This one is yours. Kendall's thanking all the fans. He says, I'm a guy from Maui, long ways from home. And everyone here showed me love, so thank you very much. Oh, man, I love Kendall Grove, man. What an absolute warrior. At the age of 40, going in there and putting on a hell of a show. A hell of a show. Jaden, apparently their first fight back in 2013 in KSW was an absolute war. They were showing some highlights of it. We have to go and watch that. UFC is about to start. Yes, so I will give the shout-outs quickly, folks, and let you all who are watching it go. Again, shout out to Jaden, shout out to Diego, shout out to Jay, shout out to Peak Masters, shout out to Jaden, shout out to Foul One, shout out to Jelani, shout out to Daniel, shout out to Shane, shout out to Peak Master, shout out to Mike Jones. Like I said, thank you so much for the donations and the secret juice. Shout out to Benjamin. Thank you so much for all the Chick-fil-A talk, my man. Shout out to, as I keep scrolling up here, I said Diego. Shout out to Levon. Thank you so much for joining, Levon. Shout out to the Ant-Man channel. Ant-Man becoming a member here earlier today as well. Shout out to you, Ant-Man. Thank you so much for becoming one of the newest members on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Go show Ant-Man some love too, guys. Shout out to Average Fight Fan. Thank you so much for joining too, Average Fight Fan. Appreciate you, good sir. I've been watching the MMA Guru too much, as you can see. Shout out to Professor Chaos, a new subscriber to the channel. Thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate you. Can't wait to see you on the next one. Again, I will post the stream schedule for next week no later than Tuesday. Shout out to Jay Herbo. You're not a crackhead, you're a coffee head. That is true, buddy. That is true. Drinking like 2 liters of coffee throughout this entire stream. Shout out to Darren Squid. Thank you so much for joining, my bro. Darren Squid, hope your last show went well and hope your move is going well as well, brother. Again, shout out to TRPZ. Shout out to Shane. Thank you so much for joining, Shane Van Nice. Continuing to scroll up. Shout out to Adebayo. Thank you so much for joining, Adebayo. Shout out to Andrew B. Shout out to Hockey Fan. Shout out to MMA Dad. Thank you so much for joining, MMA Dad. Shout out to Soto. Appreciate you so much, Soto. Shout out to Brian and Brittany. Of course, Brian and Brittany, they're huge supporters of the channel. They've been around since, before we were in that 200 subs. So thank you folks so much. Shout out to you. No idea what your name is, but shout out to you as well. Shout out to Roid Rage. Talk about Roid Rage. KSW, full of Roid Rage. I absolutely love it. Shout out to Boris Ovic. Thank you so much. Shout out to Andrew Gray. Appreciate you, brother. I said Andrew B. Shout out to Mick31. Mick Vamanos, motherfucker. Shout out to Otar. Thank you so much for joining, Otar. Craig, thank you so much to you, Craig, for joining. Appreciate you, buddy. And that was it. That was it. Wow. What an event. What an event. Great stream. Be safe, City Live chat. Love you all, guys. Love you all. See you next time. Peace, bro. Enjoy UFC 283. Again, if you want to interact with me, hit me up on Twitter and Instagram at VI Sports Talk on Twitter and at VI Sports Talk _. Let's freaking go. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. I'll see you folks next week for more MMA Fight Companions. Please check on the channel throughout the week for updates on the community tab and videos that we posted. Kyle posted a new vlog this morning. Please check it out between UFC fights. I would really appreciate it. Comment on it. Tell Kyle how you like his vlogs, and I appreciate all of you. With that being said, that's it for this weekend for Fight Companions. Enjoy UFC 283, and I will see you on the next one. Love you all. Like and subscribe. I will see you next weekend. Have a great weekend. Peace.